Vibing the Idle Manager song as always. This time around, I've made a separate save for us to experience the uh, like the most supposedly the ending where you gotta take care of an idol and just date her and then marry her and retire. Kind of, a say so wholesome kind of homely type of ending. Not that I'm a big fan of it, but it's cool. Always cool to have more than one option in the game. Let's go watch. So the reason I started a bit later was because OBS had an update, and I also watched a bunch of mm, linguistics stuff, memes, did some homework. Not that I'm a student, it's just I was reinforcing my knowledge of Chinese and other languages also. Primarily Chinese, of course. Let's watch what the sign language in Japan. Mandarin to Cantonese. Yep, really different. Modern Egyptian language. And especially using hand gestures. Koreans Brazilian was the type KK. Sure. They speak Spanish. Oh. And try to learn Hungarian. The speakers after making the most creative insults. Should I gotta check that? Yeah. Recognize the servers. Non-Spanish speakers trying to no. Okay. Shit, missed one. Yeah, let's look into each of these. So this one, yeah, it's true. Like there are a lot of words out there that are not as safe to say, I guess. How should I put it? Because of the oh, Sibyl, what's up? Oh, wait, are you watching me? Let's see. So yeah, for real, like Negro related words are no more viable because of the N words, in American understanding because of the American history. But in Latin, for example, you got I don't know if it is gonna get me cancelled. That's why I'm like trying to discuss it right now. Not even discuss, but just address. So there is so basically the N word in Latin, and I know Latin. Ergo sum, fucking Dallas, whatever. This is in Latin.
Nigreos.
Means black as a color, as term for some social strats, and it basically cut off a lot of words. I imagine in Spanish, as the Spanish and French, they have like a stronger feel of their culture, stronger like their languages are more autonomous. French really preserves their language really well. Same, I guess, for German, but German is basically an ancestor of English, so they're like it's hard to separate between them. Exactly. But of course, racial tensions is a thing. I can't even open the political party game Democracy 4. It's called Democracy 4, and there is a separate policy. Like there actually, I think like over hate policies that address racial tensions, but I personally have never encountered it, even though my home country has a lot of nationalities, not nationalities, but a lot of ethnicities. Sign language in Japan. I'm not sure what this one is about. I know there is Chinese number gestures. The fuck? Where is it? Just let me check if I can open that. Why is it capturing storage? Okay. So this here is how you. Yeah, it's not even sign language, as in, you know, when mute people usually or deaf people use that kind of sign language. It's just part of language that is expressed in signs. So, for example, Chinese, we have normal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, but then 6, like it's actually pretty smart how they managed to create signs for like more numbers higher than what the amount of their fingers. So 6 is like what party people usually use. I'm talking 7. Yeah, it's Italian. What is the emote called actually? Fuck. The new interface for the OBS is nice, but it's so fucking big that it doesn't even fit my 2K screen, like this one. But this one is supposed to be a catch football. It's not it's not related to the Italian sign. Pa is 8. It's supposed to be like the other way around. You see, Ba is 2 lines. One top down left, another top down right. So you can like demonstrate it with your thumb one line and with your pointing finger is the second line, and kind of you can even like turn it upside down. You can see it. 9 0, yeah. Joe is it's also with like a lot of screwed zigzaggy things. 10, I've actually never seen it used like that. I think more often than not they use like crossed pointing finger and middle finger, and like a fist. Can it really represent a number? I think there's way too many signs that like that are represented by making a fist. Transition. I will. Over 10 is there over 10? I think there is, but they look really weird and I've never seen them. I think there is a gesture for 100, but it's like super rare, or maybe not even used that often. But in hieroglyphics, you already know them, I imagine. the same, like a square with a hat, and no, it's 100, and 1,000 is 10. What is 10 like? Because it's hard to describe it. 10. Yeah, 1,000 is like this, like almost like a cross, but also with a cap, like a Christian cross. And the higher is pretty rare, but also similar to Japanese. Well, actually, no. Is I think a million or a billion is different from Japanese. Again, be distracted by stuff in other window because like I'm working 24/7. Yeah, year. It would be year in Chinese. Fuck, why is it? Oh, yeah, year. 100 million. Yeah, 100 million. It's like what's called in Japanese? Man? The yuan. Like the one with a prolific cap. Yeah, this one is man. I think in Japanese, and in Chinese it's one.
One.
One. Really cool stuff. Yeah, like yuan, like the currency. It's also it's the same sign that is used for like no, I think. What is yuan? No, yuan is different actually. Talking shit. Yeah, this is yuan. I mean, I don't know, for a foreigner, they seem pretty similar. I think yuan is also a sign of money in Japanese, right? Japanese. No, for Japanese it's
Motto.
what the fuck? Where is motto? It says gen here. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait, I swear I've seen this sign also used as money. Maybe it like means like maybe it's an archaic word for money in general, not like yen. Sorry for being distracted. I'll get back to the Sango. I think it's just a meme, but we also know that yeah, Oginko, yeah. Wait, no, Okana. I was like, I just know that in Japanese they have word gin, which is gold, and it's also yeah, jin is also kind of money, also archaic in Chinese. So I always say gin, but it's actually okana. Yes. Let's see the next one. I think it's more not even about gestures like signs, hand signs in Japanese, but uh, how often you have to make gestures. For example, when you say sumana, you like make a pan gesture, like the praise, and you also have to bow a lot. You have to like like move your head a lot in confirmation. And its origin, shit, okay. Everything starts with yuan again. So it's not really about language as a means of delivering an idea, but more of something that is used to accelerate the conversation, to express gratitude, for example. Mandarin to Cantonese. I guess it's true just because Cantonese is much, I'd say, harder, and it also uses old form. It's like in so many different ways, like hold its position as the original Chinese language, not like original, but as a more true tradition. And it also evolved like separately. Like if Mandarin was more has went through many reforms and has been simplified, for example, has been redefined all the times. Mm. Shit. Choosing power version of games. I've also heard that from like native speaker from Paper Talisman. He's an artist, streamer on Twitch. He actually streams quite a lot, so it's easier to catch him. He said that he prefers not to play games in Chinese because the translation is often, kind of Google Translate or like something is wrong with the Chinese translation more often than not. Is the next one. Modern Egyptian language. I know a bit of Egyptian, like the historical nation that isn't kind of isn't the same. No, there's no pharaohs and mummies and all the shit. It's pretty easy. You just combine. It's like almost like Korean, I'd say, but instead of like O's and like sticks and all the stuff they got in Korean, it's like these pictures. So this one is, for example, maybe a syllable of O, and then combined with another one, it's O, and that's how you express the word O. I don't know, but it's pretty easy. Modern though, I have not really seen. Yeah, gang signs for Italian speakers. I mean, can you really express a whole sentence with a gesture with a gang gesture? I know that Bloods and Crips, and it's just you can make like is he? I'm not sure that that's okay, but you can make a K like this, and it just mean kill, and the other hands you like no killer, yeah, killer, and the other you make a C, and it'll be like kill a creep, but it doesn't express a full sentence. It's just like a noun, a phrase, No, even a phrase can shit. Yeah, it's just maximum 2 words, not like Italians, going wild. This one is a no, I guess. Mexican subs are saying verga pinche and chinga. Let's try to translate this shit. I never got to learn Spanish because in my uni we had yeah, it's I think it's something of sexual orientation. I also had a situation like it might dox me if any of my uni mates ever see this stream, but I once made a V sign unintentionally, like not the V for like when I do a peace sign, but showing back of hand of my palm, and it would be like like the sign of vagina, like fuck you. But what I meant was just two because I needed my professor to show me where the second group is because it was really noisy and I couldn't get through to her. So everyone settled after I showed the sign. Prof like took a deep breath and started, guys, you gotta be careful with what kind of signs you show to her. She like then asked me, do you realize what this sign means? And I thought for a millisecond. I was like, yeah, oh yeah, exactly. It also means like fuck you in British Sign Language, whatever. And then she's like, what the fuck? If you know and you show me this, how dare you? And I was like, no, I mean like, I need the second group. I meant to show like 2 fingers as sign for 2. Didn't mean like that. She's like, well, shit, yeah, be careful. Yeah, verga, it seems it's cock. Pinche. Pinche is also scallion. What the fuck is scallion? There's also some kind of... no, let's translate it. Huh, no, it's super slangy. I kind of interested. Chinga is fuck, okay. Yeah, just Spanish speakers being wild with their language. There are much stronger words. I know for sure my uni mate, my best friend from uni was studying Spanish a lot. And their teacher actually told them a lot about Mexican, what was it? E3 or M3? M3, I think, yeah. M3 Mexican, like, syndicate that has, like, its own army and all this shit. Like, damn, man. Mexico is wild. Koreans and Brazilians when they type KKK. What is... Like, many people say that I'm fucking Brazilian, but I'm not because I know the language. Wait, what? Ah, wait, Brazilian is language. It's Portuguese, right? Yeah, like, just shows how well I fucking know KKK. Ha 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 ha, okay.
KKKKK.
Yeah, exactly, it's like ha ha ha, but on the... in their tone. Korean, what is Korean sound like? I've never heard like ha 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 in Korean. No, not this one. Shit, I can't type in transliteration in Korean. Maybe if I paste it. KKK. Oh, here.
KKK.
Yeah, kind of. It looks like that, but wait, no way. Shit. Isn't it like this? What Google Translate says. Yeah. But yeah, we know, like, kekwe is kek is just LOL, but in Korean, like, keyboard layout or something. Distracted again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this one. I mean, yeah, it's got the resemblance definitely. I need your yep, getting distracted big time. See you next time. I could actually show you a real linguistics meme. Let me actually look it up. It's so complicated. I swear, it's even I, after like doing uni programs, I struggle to understand it. Here, let me show it. No, I will show it later after we're done with this one. Rain is when someone says Arabic expression. From what I hear, there are like a lot of Arabic dialects and all that kind of stuff. So there is just the joke is just there is a ton of Arabic and Persian aren't just the same language, you know. Also, I've seen this not even a meme, but a linguistic challenge where you had to recognize whether a script that looked exactly like there were like 10 sentences in Arabic-like languages, and they were all from different languages. Some of them weren't even Arabic. They were like fucking like not Indian, but not even Sanskrit, but something similar to Sanskrit. And yeah, it just showed how different, how many languages there are that use that kind of alphabet. Arabic actually does work pretty simple, but it's like the same as as any European language, but it's like always in cursive. That's what the whole idea is about. Filipinos, when someone asks them if they speak Spanish, that is true. I think Tagalog, right? Has inherited a lot of stuff from how's the word, from Spanish, because I suppose it was just cultural assimilation or something. And yeah, in the end they were like, well, shit. We now we use a ton of Spanish words in our language. But of course, it's not unique to them. And I imagine nowadays most Southeast Asian countries use a ton of English language on top of that, because it's just the language is their native languages are so different, and there's so many of them that it's just impossible for everyone to know every single uh, native to multiple ethnicities language. There are even in my uni I had a case study where there was a what was called like a cultural barrier case study where a German, I think a German or maybe an Austrian company would establish a major tree felling company in Southeast Asia, but they would hire the local workers and it would hurt their productivity. There were like a lot of they would like offer really advanced like insurance, a lot of benefits like employment benefits, but the local yesterday's tribal ethnicities just didn't care about it, and just there were a lot of cultural troubles, and we would have to like basically break down what it meant. Oh, there's German in Africa? I thought they were like all French, because French really like banked on like colonizing kind of Africa. German? Actually, no, never knew they were like that. Maybe like they were set up by Catholic Church, because like by missionaries. So I will I will leave this meme here. For you to try to break it down. Like I can still struggle a lot with it. But if you have an insight, well, shit, you might just be a better linguist. Okay, I will be right back. Yeah, watch shit, I had a really troublesome task on hand. Let's see. Picture in picture. When you try to learn Hungarian, what is so hard about learning Hungarian? Imagine, I wonder. Hungarian. Is Hungarian hard? Why is Hungarian so difficult to learn? Uh, among the things native English speakers are known to struggle with, Mandarin Chinese, Mandarin Chinese, the old R, and general self-awareness rank prominently. Self-awareness rank prominently. Wait, what the fuck is? Okay, Hungarian has 35 distinct cases, like accusative, dative, all that stuff. Many of which are remnants of the Latin and shit. 35 cases? Damn, that's actually insanely high for any language. Word order is often flexible and you can even create an independent word from just a prefix and a suffix or from two suffixes. For example, Nala means at my place, but we do not say place because nal is originally a suffix, which means at, and m is a positive suffix. Well, yeah, we can already see how hard. We have many other cases when you can use grammatical rules as a creative game. Yeah, like I do not know for sure for other languages, but for me it's either the not even word order, but like for Chinese is really easy actually. You just have to remember a lot of stuff. But the word order is kind of unorthodox in my opinion. It's, for example, if you wanna say if then sentence, you have to say like what was it, Suejan? Like you have to change places of if and then. Like you have to say first in way. Fuck. Oh. But how do you spell way? Like you say in way because no, it's like then or because she walks like soy wo sure like then I talk if she walks and it's like all reversed. But here like the hardcore grammar with a ton of cases and conjunctions and all the stuff. Not conjunction, but conjugations, yeah. Is what really takes out a lot of fun out of language learning. Because you can no longer juggle the words and make cool stuff just by saying. Like in English, if you said, I like bread, it makes perfect sense. But if you say, I don't know, let's try German actually. Let's say correctly. Like, I, like like say, ich bin, what was it? Ich bin liebe, what is bread in lieber Brot? You have no das Brot, you don't have what is that? Like you don't even use a proper word like mag, or you don't use the correct word order, not the correct, but more like beautiful, more natural word order. So brought mag ich, it says in Google Translate. So yeah, it all kind of fucks itself up. But in English, you're like, I like bread. You don't change anything. Except when you say like, he likes bread. And there is the last remnant of cases if the test. You have to complete understanding of you have to have complete understanding of Hungarian grammar in order to nail the precision and subtle inflection. Yeah, inflections also. Yeah, and subtle inflections it requires to accurately convey your meaning. Yeah, like inflections, conjugations, like all this stuff just kills the fun of learning language for me. That's probably the reason why at some point in French I was like, you want me to both learn a ton of inflections, conjugations. Cases are pretty rare in French, especially because you use like pronouns instead of like pronoun particles or something like that, instead of for example, in Japanese you can always use name or noun or whatever, but in French you can say la or sa or il or something like that, and it's like makes it easier kind of, but still you want me to learn that, and on top of that you have a ton of exceptions. Like, are you serious, man? I know that it's cool to have exceptions, especially when you already know the language, because it makes like exceptions are what language evolved into. It struggled against its own laws and made itself somehow easier for the natives, more intuitive for natives. Not really intuitive, but more kind of flexible and intuitive. But yeah, still for non-native, it's just a huge gamble. And on top of that, you got insane difference between spelling and actual like written whatever words. So yeah, since Hungarian is, I think 35 distinct cases is actually wild among all the other stuff. Because my language only has like less than a third of that, and like yeah, I wouldn't even know how it feels to have triple the amount, more than triple. Hindi speakers after making the most creative insults. Ma ki ang mother's eye. Has the famine gone down in your knees? What the fuck? Has the famine gone down in your well, shit, I'm not even sure I can. Sanskrit is actually so fucking interesting. There's also older Sanskrit, the original shit. It's so different in how it's. You would actually, you don't have one line of like when you write, you have one line like he like cooked a dish, everything seems fine. In Sanskrit, you'd write two lines on top of each other. One has syllables, and the other have like no. What does it called? Shit. So you would have consonants in one row, and vowels would be on top of that, I think, or vice versa. So really, like, how do you write like that? Why do you have to write 2 lines separately? Fuck. When you have to identify, it's also, I imagine, you have to be creative with the language because it's super like traditionalist language, Indian. Like, not Indian, but Hindi and Sanskrit, because they have a lot of ethnicities and strong societal stratification. So there is lower class and high class, and they absolutely cannot use even any strong language in presence of each other. When you have to identify languages in Africa, yeah, jump over a cliff. I mean, the only language, African language I don't speak, I know about is Swahili because it's like which country has Swahili? Because it has to do something with their economic growth. It's native to Tanzania, Kenya, Cameroon, Uganda, Rwanda. Yeah, it's I guess a more widespread African language. It's also used as African script. Not African, but more closer to Arabic. Yeah, it's on the map. It's like central, or kind of like Eastern Africa, and I know they've got some insane infrastructures in there. Really well developed country. Shit, I got done more work, it seems. Why today though? So yeah, about how to learn Russian for free. I mean it's a meme, but you can certainly like it's like it's a meme, but it's true for you can always make friends with someone who is speaking whatever like language you're trying to learn online, and just yeah, like hang out with them. I imagine most people have at least like 200 to 500 hours in CSGO, in League of Legends, in Dota maybe, and you can just be friends, like spend the time with some purpose in mind. Make a friend, like a foreign friend, and try to learn some stuff from them. Like it's actually really also really useful because you have to action games, for example, like CS:GO here. They've got a lot of stuff, like directional stuff, so you can easily run like forward enemy, like behind corner enemy, like throw grenade there, and such words like there, here, like come in, like wait for me. They're super useful later on, and you can learn them with some visuals, with some immersion, which is super great. And actually, same goes for fantasy games like Dota and League. You have a ton of names, some weird ass fucking items that were made up from scratch, and they're usually translated the same way they're even transliterated in different languages, so you can always understand each other. So it's like in Dota, I've played a lot of Dota, like to 1,000. No, less than enough. I think around 1,000 hours. So you'd have, for example, boot, I don't know, something like boot. And you would have it in different languages. And there are different types of boots. There's traveling boots, the fastest one. Like there's sandal boot, whatever it was called. There's armor boot, and you would have boot connected to the word travel, which should wait. Shed. Where's it translated? Well, maybe I'm I took it out of my ass, but there's still a lot of shit that you could learn, pick up, but it's also limited to certain words. People that can speak multiple languages. It's prestigious, but is it really? But still, like learning at least one language, like English, for example, if you're not native, is greatly beneficial. Looks like. It's also like a value of culture kind of development, because you can, like, for example, imagine someone who's never ever gone beyond their own culture. It's like if this person ever encounters a foreigner, like even if a foreign thing or foreign person comes up to them on their own, they might get offended, or might be just unprepared to deal with some artifact from other cultures that is now dominating globally. For example, imagine something like boba tea, right? I really don't know much about it, but I've Googled it, and it seems like it's some kind of dried up jello, or not, the essence of like apples or some kind of tree, and they make great balls of boba, out of that. And like now everyone has milk tea, but also like I've seen it not on Trash Taste, but abroad in Japan. Chris Broad, was it, or someone in their like circles, said like, what is the difference between milk tea and boba tea? Like milk tea, you got normal tea, you got milk to it. It's not boba, right? And if you encounter shit like that on daily, you gotta like deep into different cultures, one way or another. What is new? Spanish. Shit. Spanish. На.
Ня.
Ня. Okay, it's ня. It's like Nino, right? Nino. Nino. What is a boy in Spanish? Wait, no. I guess it's not boy, it's son. Iho. Fuck, what was it? Maybe it's a girl. Nina. Chica. Yeah, Nina. Yeah, Nina.
Niña.
Nina. I've done my Duolingo workout. English speaker when you had exactly. I like how many years I have been studying English, and I'm still struggling with it. I'm not struggling. I'm just so very conscious when I like try to use whomst I've had the opportunity to had him had by someone's head, whatever. Yeah, cool. Let's transition to browser no capture. This one. I will try to make sense of the bread meme, but I don't understand myself. Like I know the principles behind kind of. Wait, okay, it did it on shit on so much. How to turn toast back into bread? Only 3 steps. So the principle is that all the languages, like it's right here on my sensor actually. Just like this image here, like letters individually evolve. The sounds also evolve. And every language changes the pronunciation and everything. Of course, man. I'm not like I imagine like it's the good thing about Twitch. You can switch whenever and don't mind it. Back to the bread. 48 Damn, man, now I'm gonna report you. You gotta sleep. Like it's not even about you know, oh, be a good boy and sleep. No, it's like the risks of getting cancer with low sleep hours is like real. Like people get Alzheimer, get fucking brain tumors and all that shit. Sleep is like more than just yeah, like you know, brushing your teeth helps you. No, it's like actually important on you know cellular level. Um, of course, man. Take good care. I'm sorry to be, you know, to be distracted so much, but I gotta do it. Slow-mo getting the better of you. So yeah, while the guy is making requests to me, I'll continue discussing a bit. So language evolves, right? Like how we had... actually, let me find this channel real quick. Transition. Shit, it's loud. Let me see how it looks. Now it looks really bad. Oh, I can actually use this one. Again. Now this. So you can watch this for now while I'm doing my stuff.
In Belzas midlai, with Wevanai as Rifta as an Wallai, Tarsetlas under Taitaiwas, and Tarqueni.
Like this is the old English.
And Alaswain Mahathina Haithi was Swe Kuningai, Audamundo,
Should I imagine it's quite quiet?
Jungazuta in Iswadi Caswas, Cruslos in Hezos, Dusnam, my hair, I defrusta in Prinanos, Wezun. Hezos Huitai Armos and Berchtas and Aulito, Wamalausai and Smoth Wezun. And Leuchmo Sterno no in Hezos Leuchsainas Auchamaswas. Swechrewai Nachti Wulpnalausai Zoi, Uta Queni Lika, Hezoi Thunchte. And Tancht and in Sachtis in Hezos Brachtumachwilos Wezun. Swe einam mai hua manachos sakos tatiero bringandi Hawaii Thiclianas. Uvane Hezos Bruoi, Hezos Hauvudan, Thacht midi hattiwi of Siluvri namai lini namai midis malaimas, Athathilastaim namas wevanas was. Hui talika blinkans, Tauch Hezos Samftion, Chremos, Curtion, Bonon, de Havde, Utai Hurvilan av Lauvamas in Siluvrai Wurchtas. Solikon skauni in quickwisoi wichtine in firchiwi juta sewanas havde, noch in hes mundi fundanas. And his hachthwachteras furchtas na wiskamodas was to fintana that setla at kuningas mati vurda havde, bialos hios fulcos we hauchos and fachros.
200 BC, so it's past the Roman Empire.
Taspiaras midle, huther wevanoime riftaman famuale, tar setla under klede was, and tharqueni fire to be sewansat. And alla swain maidana hiedai we was swetham kuninga thatata mundo of his newis was rero. Junga utini swalicha was, Thakrullo in herudus no mehere bifrost in erinanos verum, heruhuite armos and berchta and aulito wamalase and small verum, until Yachmot sterno no in heruliassama hamawas, swe graieroi nacht volkunalazeroi, juta queniricha heroi fuchta. And tachta linsacht in heru brachtum achwillos verum, swe name huamanago sakko, that taieru bringan da vethicliana. Ovane heru bruoi, heru havod, thacht midi hattiwi absolubrina.
It's a bit too long.
Giovane mais aliosino. Le triciedes sus cabellos sombrosos ni eran tocados por la gelata, sus brazos blancos et sua faccia.
Fuck, this one it actually sounds like fucking Italian.
La lujuria y astentos sus oídos claros, gris como una noite abierta. In tas beodes midle, with wevenum riftum upon thamuaule, tar was settle under soda, and tar saat lavdie fire to beseon. And also was heo in maiden a hardas was tam kuninga that hard wonder red heo was of his nystum. Young heo was put on this watch. Tha je wind in hyre dunnum haar in waron at diwe beforsta. Hyre huitra or mussen dartan buita waron huamlazen small. An se leumast eolena was in hyre silvoruma aahum. Swas wa graire nicht evox laosre. It quendichre hyre fuchte.
Yeah, this one has a lot of recognizable was in here's Silforum Igum. Omile de terrible country. Yeah, everyone asks me like what C-word design will be just country. Country Ladrash. Middle English. Oh, this one is big. In the middle of the table, country woven drapers.
De pleitingen in here dus care toecher where be no frost. Hier goed armes en berichtfase where way
Yeah, it's already the New English.
as a woning wat known many young thingy that the over years for led. When on here bro, here hair
And the newest.
her brow, her head was covered with a cap of silver lace netted with small gems, glittering white. But her soft grey raiment had no
And the newest.
cap of silver lace knitted with small gems, glittering white. But her soft grey robe had no ornament save a girdle of leaves wrought in silver.
Yep.
Such lovely
Going more and more British. Gradually. Sure. So here you can see. Fuck, where is it? You can turn the toast back to into bread in the word bread, like words toast and bread. So you a few millennia, yeah, as we've seen, like even English language has been around for 2 centuries. Oh no, 2 centuries, 20 centuries, more than 20 centuries even. Evolving from, for example, here, toast to toast, toasted, toasted, toast, tort, bread, broad. So broad is actually really a real fucking word, broad, and eventually into bread. It's like all of these are actual like laws by which kind of spelling evolves. So from stronger vowels to easier ones. And yeah, something like that. I'll be right back just in a minute. I gotta take care of business. Shit, why is it? Why does it changes? Let's see, okay. Be right back. Okay, sorry for the mess. Should have probably waited for the stream to then started a bit later. It's always like this fucking last hour is where I get a ton of shit to do that I cannot overlook. Okay. Because, you know, you all gotta make a living somehow. Let's see. So here we are actually, I've made a separate save for us to attempt doing a sort of a, what should I call it? I'm just joking again. But it's a demonstration new, not new beer best screen, but something when I will use. Shout out to the artist Cable, yeah, something like that. It's an art from Chainsaw Man. Latest, not tome, but what is it? Latest chapter. So wife here is our girl, new idol. She's got a special trait that made her more susceptible to to romantic interactions, and I was quick enough to make her my partner for in this game. It's a separate save, not our main run with the main characters. I made it. One reason was I tried to I'm not sure why I did this and a separate run, but I felt like maybe this is my only chance to date a girl. Not IRL, not IRL, man, not IRL. In this game, I mean. She actually talks about, like, we've been to one date already. She said that it's like she is mature enough to understand that we might have to wear masks and hide our identity as to not cause trouble for the idol group, idol agency, you know, in which we're in charge of. She is also worried about how people perceive her as a, like, kind of objectified her as an idol, because her biggest stat is sexy. It's like at 80 something, 86 maybe, and the other stats are pretty low. So yeah, this character is only needed for us for dating purposes. She's not a good idol, really. Not with those stats. She said that, like, when I'm performing, when I'm on my job, I can understand being, like, indulgent in being sexy because it's my job. It's like my image. But IRL, she like feels uncomfortable about it. Like when she didn't wrong button. When people kind of treat her like a overly sexual, you know, sexualized. Like she feels like she's giving off her aura everywhere, but she still feels more natural off the screen, you know, offline. And yeah, they said that it's not wrong to feel good about your, well, not feel good, but to acknowledge your looks, and everyone also acknowledging your looks. Here it's our second date, and she says that, like, don't you think that it is childish to be playing games like this, arcade machines, when you're an adult? And we are saying that it shouldn't be, because yeah, I mean, if you grew up wishing you had more money to spend at arcades, what better motivation to grow up than become financially successful? So it's like childhood dreams that you can only fulfill when you grow up and get enough money. And it's actually really sad how modern consumerism society, whatever thing, allows children to be tempted with new technology and not technology, but be able to indulge in marketing shenanigans, be swayed by this or that product, by teams of professional marketing designers, whatever, and not have enough resources to buy the shit, make use of it, feel what it's like. So you're constantly being like blue-balled by all these advertisements of cool Gundam toys, and you can't even get them. Not with your money, not with your I don't know, maybe location, like many reasons. Some even grown-up folk cannot allow themselves to acquire all the shit that is being forcefully marketed. Like, I feel like marketing these days, even it says like, yeah, we're targeting this particular audience, targeted marketing. We won't ever like try to sell a young boy some kind of female fucking hygiene appliances, because we have data on them. We have like information about them browsing, I don't know, Fortnite, and we advertise V-Bucks to this kid using the cookies and all that cache data, cache whatever information. We get personalized offers. No, man, you're not even doing personalized offers. Like, this kid cannot afford getting V-Bucks, and you're making him do that by giving them advertisements that they cannot ever fulfill. Like, I think there really should be some kind of more in-depth analysis that involves analyzing whether a person can afford getting something. Like, if a person was browsing like buy a cheap apartment in LA, then yeah, of course you can target him with advertisement that is about real estate. But if they are browsing, for example, like some kind of low-end employment with not so high pay, and the next day they're browsing like types of wines that cost maybe $500 each, and you keep giving them the wine advertisement, like expensive wine advertisement, you're not helping. That person might be struggling financially, and you're like, buy this expensive shit. Like, no, man, they can't, and your advertisement efforts go to shit, and you're only tempting this person to buy the expensive products that they really want, without like warning them about, hey, this thing is kind of expensive and you ain't got the finances to support yourself, from what we know. So you better, double check and all that shit. So yeah, I think advertisement and being a child in a capitalist society is insanely hard. Like, it's not even, you know, about... Maybe I'm speaking from what I've seen in my hood, and I do live in a fucking hood. But the amount of shit that people are ready to do just to get their favorite or just well advertised thing, like, for example, iPhones in my place cost, I think... Well, I mean, I imagine it's similar price everywhere, but it's about $2,000 to $3,000 for even the older models. And like, no, I see kids right now that with it, they cannot use it because they can easily break it. They cannot use all the features it has, and their parents work their asses off to get this kind of phones just so the peer pressure in the, for example, kids class or a teenage guy's company, not companies in business, but his circles, like, do not bully him for not having an iPhone. And it's this kind of shit is not so good when you get a ton of advertisement and peer pressure. Yeah, maybe this is what they were aspiring all along. If you grew up wishing you had more money to spend on arcades, what better motivation to grow up and become financially successful? It's not a motivation to become financially successful, it's a motivation to get quick buck without knowing what... Like, gaining money shouldn't be something you only do to get that one thingy. It's a lifelong goal. If you're like able to get motivated by, like, to buy stuff, like, no, not motivated by stuff, but buying stuff motivates you to earn money and become a greater, you know, special, like, expert in your field, then of course it's cool. But if your only goal is, yeah, work towards this one thing, buy it and then just forget everything, it's not supposed to work like that. Like, being able to sustain yourself, being able to work towards something without about, like, being, you know, too dramatic about it, is what could be actually beneficial. So yeah. So I'm just saying, first you should earn money, then you should think, like, in also better in a legitimate way where you put effort to it. Because without effort and without realizing that your income might be something that sustains your whole existence without and not just is, you know, a compensation for, like, earning money should not be considered a pain to gain that one thingy and nothing else. It should be like it should become your lifestyle or a part of your lifestyle. For example, if you are an artist, you shouldn't just spend a lot of time making unwanted like art you don't want to make for money just to buy that one thing you always wanted. No, you should make it possible for yourself to both enjoy your drawing process, your creative process, and then make it like monetize it. Also, like she says, growing up to make money. No, man, you don't grow up. No one ever grows up. They just transform their values. They learn more. It's kind of a linguist thing to say. They more cliches. They learn to be more acceptable in society and learn to cope more. And I think this is where the rich and maybe genius people are crazy comes from, that they've achieved success so early and became the only person in their like professional lives that they don't have to ever adapt to society, and they never grow up. They just become their dream as child becomes their reality, and they never change from being a child. Of course, some of them are like famous, philosophers, and it's not they can read adapt to societal culture, context really well and not seem like a child. Yeah, in my mind I was imagining like Mr. Beast. I imagine he's not someone who could no, he didn't like get successful right away, so he did learn to cope with societal like standards first, then he became crazy. All of the people who grew up with stuff suddenly have the ability to afford all the things they want as a kid, and then they have to fight over as a limited stock that's floating around the secondary market. Anyway, I came here for games, right? Right. So what shall we play? You spend the day playing games at the arcade with wife. Let's not mark your wife. Let's make her waifu. Because wife seems too strong. Yeah, I've been coming back here. I'm not aiming to do anything actually with this run, because it kind of turned out the same as the previous runs. Okay, I gotta get distracted for a second there. Where's the Adele? Yep, he's fun. Socialize. Ski. So she like they change the reaction to player actions. The fuck? Someone made the song, I guess. Yeah. For marketing the song. I'm gonna train the coaches here to max production. I mean we got a decent friend coach, so let's go dating again. Huh, we only got 5 days. Okay. No, the arcade is still here. So we've been to arcade. Let's go to bookstore. No masks. Ooh, it's a fancy library. I mean, it's not too fancy. It's just so stacked. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what's up? Yep. Okay, I'm back. Well, yeah, she said, what's up? It's always heartening to come to places like this and see that they're still in business. That's kind of offensive towards librarians, you know. But it's true that, you know, all of these books could probably fit in a single flash drive. People could be reading ebooks if they wanted. Yeah, exactly. But ebooks, shit, I actually wanted one for a while ago when I was reading Overlord and several other novels. But I kind of had my phone. It had a special cover that would, you know, prevent sun reflecting too much and block the vision. Still, it's really a cool thing to have an ebook. Books are cool. It's just I've played a lot of AI Dungeon, like several thousand lines already, but I left it because it got region locked and they got ads and the quality lowered. Yeah, a ton of weird stuff. But they're like, I kind of wanna buy it on Steam right now. Try a new like adventure because I'm experienced with how it works. I stopped with AI Dungeon. I stopped letting it just give me generate like whatever stories. I just started to completely rewrite them all the time. Yep. So what's about talking about? Yeah, the dungeon. I'll just completely rewrite the whatever. Not completely, but I just refine and rewrite whatever the AI would come up with, and proceed like that. And it would actually make a decent story. Like it still is a worthy experience. Yeah, and it's like books. I'm not sure like if AI attention actually really satisfied my desire to like have a written down adventure, like to write or even write my own books. I did write two actually, but one is like totally, just not even a short story, but it's completely unfinished, and a lot of stuff is just left hanging in there. Yeah, and books actually let you imagine a perfect story for yourself. For example, if you don't like how the characters look or how the enemy looks, just go and try out the light novel, try out the book. The original is always much better. It was is the case for me with Arifureta Overlord. The Overlord, the last season I watched, is getting much better because they actually introduce the new, like not the new, but they get into politics much more often, which really benefits the storytelling. And points that Overlord isn't just a cringy CGI, like armies battling and all this bullshit. No, Overlord is about politics, management, and like power relations. Yeah, books are really good. People could be reading books if they wanted, but the appeal of holding some physical book in your hands, that seems like it will never go out of style. Well, I don't share that sentiment, but I can imagine if you like had a really expensive, proper, big print of, say, a Marvel or DC comic book, it would be much better than a fucking PDF version. And if you got some kind of 4K screen. Notice that bookstores almost always promote the latest volume of manga and light novels in their new release sections. I mean, you can't really promote an old book as that well. Maybe if it's like reissued or rewritten by someone, maybe then. But yeah, I just cannot imagine how can you advertise fucking Mozart songs, not songs, but his compositions. At first, I thought it was just the sort of things I did to try. straight appeal to you, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. After all, long-running series with tons of different volumes would probably be a great source of repeat business for them. She just what the fuck? She just did a proper 180 with this marketing strat. Look, yeah, I imagine hooking up someone with a long-running series is always beneficial. Like, imagine Boku no Hero Academia got like, is at like volume 600 by now, but I stopped at I think like 320 or something. Like when they found the huge monster guy who was placed there for a challenge. Yeah, repeat business is really the real stuff. I imagine it's also how Twitch works, right? They aim to gain not faster audience like YouTube with, with whoever comes by is basically a done deal. But on Twitch, the more viewers they make, more beneficial, whatever it is. Yeah, that's why I'm sometimes hesitant to pick up new series. Yeah, that's true. Like, people are talking about picking up One Piece and all that shit because they say, oh, it's good, but what scares people is that just, even if they are familiar with the series somewhat, the sheer volume is just, no man, I'm not ready to give away so many hours of my life. Shit, also, I just remembered I gotta go back to Golden Kamuy. I think it like finally finished 3 months ago, I think. Plus, there's no guarantee that the quality will remain consistent during that time. For comic books, I imagine it will only improve. But yeah, those also like filler episodes, all that shit. Some series even last for decades, and I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of commitment. Exactly. How do you feel about long-running series like that? Yeah, I have to finish a series. Dropping events that stops being interesting. I mean, I've just played Ryuga Gatoku, the whole game series, but I didn't play the third one to the end because I thought like it's way too junky. I'm like, not junky, but it's just too old for fucking zoomers, because it's decent for like controller players and OG gamers who don't care about controls and everything being kind of clunky. But I just couldn't handle it with my keyboard because there was no fucking indication of what buttons I'm supposed to press, where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I'm I'm not a hardcore gamer. I'm just a gamer, just a memer. I'm just a memer. I meme again. I'll drop us no. Sometimes I'll just forget about the series if I haven't been reading it recently. Like, how long are we talking? No, I think I will always finish a series. Like, it will be troublesome for me to read every single chapter, for example, or enjoy every single chapter. I might miss some time. I might not commit to starting a series, but I will definitely finish it. I'm usually the same way. Once you start reading a book, the characters in it sort of become your friends. Admittedly, it's a one-sided friendship, but their personalities sort of become a presence in your life. When you start, and this is when you've been away from them for a certain amount of time. And sometimes it's fun to check with an old friend to see what they're up to, even if it's if the actual plot and events aren't actually aren't actually that interesting. Fuck's sake. What's wrong with me today? In a way, the relationship that you forge to those characters is what makes it interesting to read about the things that happen to them. Wait, what? I mean, yeah, you're like bound to the characters. You like all about character progression. Anyway, while we're here, I'd like the time to rub a bit. Spend the rest of the day at the bookstore with your rifle. Okay. Yeah, let's release a song real quick. You got a TV show going. Or a campaign, of course. Variety shows go. I live on street. Let's go street. Because we got a lot of female fans. Yeah, next one is Points for Variety Show. Oh, I think I know what's happened. I actually got DMCA striked for the last stream with when I had like a random Japanese city pop going on in the background. Shit, for 12? It's a really good offer actually. Yeah, decent. Hmm. So we got yeah, one of our songs there. It's actually the mission where we got to top the chart. But I'm not invested in making songs yet, so no chance there. Search. Yeah, let's go back to our girl soon.
終了します。
Shit, why do I not get any offer? And I'm not gonna get famous like that. Song recorded, cool. Yeah, they're recorded lyrics now. Yep, let's go. More dating.
好き
Ski. Is day 3, okay. 82 is also a decent offer, but can go above and beyond. Why should we give it to her? Let's go. Go on a date to the department store now. Mom must need it. Hey, what's up? I like coming to big department stores like this one.
えっ
Why?
と
It's your favorite part of shopping. So what is it for you, lads? Looking for bargains. Bargaining? What? Can you even bargain? Ah, no, it's not like negotiating. It's just looking for a better offer. Okay. Yeah. So looking for bargains. No, it's just not true for me. I'm like bargaining is the last thing I'm gonna look for. I mean, when I'm browsing Newegg, maybe I do like fucking scroll through a ton of different kinds of computer parts and all the shit. And I do like to, not even like, but I think I have to look through the options I get, because you can like get a fucking palette for an insane amount of money, and it's gonna like burn the next day, and you're like, well, shit should look better. And that's why I've kind of gotten EVJ, however beyond blasphemous for palette fans it may be, and still I do look for the best offer, but I'm not looking for the cheapest fucking option out there. No, I look at the like, is it worth paying for this shit or not? Of course, it's like saying, why would you get an iPhone 15 if a fucking, I don't know what more, like some Samsung cheap version of some cheap Samsung does the same job pretty well, and you're like, and yeah, it just depends on how you use it. Can you use all the features? Can you afford like buying the more expensive shit for some reason? It all depends. So yeah, if I know that I'll be using the features, I'll be like, yeah, for research. Even like if I do not know how to use how to employ a certain product to the fullest, like use it 100% of its features, I'll be like, I will go research what the product can do, and I will like make sure that even if I won't use the features, I will be like, I make sure the feature I use are the like, if the feature I use is the best for this particular product, and if it's not the best, at least I get a ton of stuff I might explore, like look into later, use them later, you know? Learn to use them. So for example, I've got a new GPU and all I'm doing is like playing, you know, fucking dating sims that don't even require such extensive, you know, GPU capabilities. Looking for backends, seeing what the latest trends are. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like we all know that, for example, for ironing things you like you might need a really basic fucking old ass metal iron. You don't need to get some expensive vaporizing fucking molecular vapor kind of iron. You can just use the old stuff. But is it like, do people go for the stuff that is was, you know, good enough like a century ago? No, people like, for example, even getting a horse or getting a car, what would you prefer? Both do their job well. Horses also don't even need expensive gasoline, just a few like haystacks, and it's fucking it works. And you don't have to like worry about rain, don't have to worry about anything. You just place it somewhere, make sure it's safe, and yeah, you're done. No, but you go for the new stuff, the prestigious stuff, the stuff that your peers pressure you into, the stuff that is advertised best. So yeah, trends are trends. Fantasizing about all the things you could buy. Yeah, window shopping is a thing also. I mean, I would say fantasizing with window shopping is different, because window shopping it's like, oh yeah, if I had a little bit more money, I could like afford getting this. Let me actually. Where is it? Image. Like you could afford yourself this. The drip, but it's kind of expensive. So like, do I really need it? No, I'm just browsing. Don't really need it, so fuck it. Don't need it. Maybe if I had spare money, I would get it. But for fantasizing, it's actually something you're like, what if I were Mr. Beast? What would I buy? No, it's like, yeah, fantasizing about things is way beyond that, I think. For example, I would fantasize about getting my own Bugatti just because I like the car design, not because it's you know, some kind of prestigious car. No, even if it was, you know, much worse quality, I would still like it because I just like the design of it. And what else? Maybe fucking spaceship, of course. Visit space. A bunch of swords, because yeah, fucking man children gotta get them expensive and dangerous toys, and expel their masculinity, express their warriorness, you know. But yeah, fantasizing is a whole different thing. Latest trends. I think latest trends is just not even looking at the stores, but trends could be, for example, watching Gamer Nexus, you know. keeping up with the updates in a certain, maybe in fashion, maybe in gaming, like browsing Steam for no reason, like the newest added games. Browsing maybe, I don't know, like car presentations or whatever you're into, really. Maybe even going to Wicked in VRC and looking for new cool avatars. Why is my position so far? Not that far. So yeah, I'd say I'm definitely not looking for a bargain. I'm looking for something that is worth my money. I do fantasize about things, but it's such a narrow kind of things that I've already fantasized enough to know what I want, and I don't have to resort of about what would I look in that outfit in that. Maybe what if I bought Jojo outfit? What if I bought this cool I don't know, cool skis? I don't know. And yeah, it's just not something I do that often. So I guess trends is what I'm looking into, like seeing what is state of art, what is cool, and does one even need it? Yeah, it's good to come to a place like this if you want to keep your finger on the pulse of whatever the latest trends are. You can always look at the blogs and magazines, but just from walking around in a place like this, you can get a much bigger picture of what it really seems to be popular at the moment again. Sure. Can I make it? I was trying to see if I could make this picture here a bit more, how should I put it, transparent, so I could just put it over the stuff I'm showing right now. But I'm getting distracted and going into my almost monologues. You can always look at blogs and magazines, but just from walking around in places like this, you can get a much bigger picture of which item really seem to be popular at the moment. Yeah. Part of it is getting to see all the stores, but you also get to see the behavior of other shoppers too. Yeah, also it's I think looking at other shoppers isn't that beneficial as you. Well, now depends on what kind of shopper it is. If it's like a professional, like if Gamer Nexus walked in fucking Newegg and started blasting, saying this shit, this garbage, and this one is so bad. Like, why do you have this one? And just you observe them and you're like, shit, I thought they were decent products, but seems they're not. So the observation is also useful. Anyway, let's check out the storefront. Okay. Spend the day shopping with waifu. Socialize. I mean, we've already got a fair bit of money, so I'm not even looking to get any dough from this run. Set any fucking records. None of that stuff. Though will be disappointing for 40,000 fucking friends. I think my throat is getting like stuck up there. Let's go on a date to the park this time around. And no masks. Yeah, spread COVID. Let's go. What's up, Predator? Have you been doing lately? It's a bit windy today, isn't it? I don't mind it. In fact, I kind of like it when it's a bit nippy. It keeps you on your toes. As you walk with Wi-Fi, I actually share it. Yeah, I also like it when the weather is a bit colder. Like neutral weather, of course, it's perfect. It's always perfect. But when it's a little bit windy, and you have, yeah, you're aware, you don't get hot, you can just zip up your jacket, and it's just a bit nicer, When I generally, it might sound stupid to someone who is, knows well the biology and physiology well, but I think somehow human body wastes more energy on cooling off than on warming up. Though it also might be the case that we do not, like when it's cold outside, we can just get a jacket, put a jacket on, and preserve our warmth, right? Not that much energy is spent to warm up. But when it's hot outside, we cannot shed our fucking skin and take any real measures against heat. So yeah, it's like, yeah, it might be an illusion for myself. As you walk with Waifu, you see a pair of middle-aged men on the other side of the park on skateboards. Oh, middle-aged is like old people who ride the skateboards. Wow. On one of the benches. Hey, now, that's something you don't see every day. Usually don't see skaters at all in parks like this. And when you do see them, they tend to be kids, not adults, at least those two. I guess people tend to judge skaters like that, right? Why are we talking about skaters? They're just means of transportation. I'm not fucking Tony Hawk, Even when they're being polite, there's something about doing skateboarding tricks in public that makes you seem like a rebel. Yeah. I think it's because you exercise such, high speed and have an area of control where you are likely to pass by on your skate, and people have to be wary about not getting hit by you riding around. So it's pretty, logical. Even when they're being polite, there's something about doing skateboarding tricks in public that makes you seem like a rebel. Yeah, indeed. Maybe that's why you don't see older people doing it as much. What? You ski something? I wonder what made those two decide to come here to the skateboarding tricks. I hope they don't get into any trouble. Skateboarding is not a crime. It's a way for them to maintain energy of youth. It's just another way of people to get daily exercise. I mean, skateboard doesn't even seem like a good exercising way if you don't do it all the time. Constantly moving and all that shit. It's a way for the maintaining youth. That's a good way to think of it. This might be looking older. They may be looking older all the time, but they probably feel younger inside their minds. Aerobic exercise is supposed to be good for your brain. Skateboarding is just one way, among many others, to get the pep and the blood pumping. Some people go for a jog, others chug. Others try to do a kickflip, or whatever it is that those two are trying to do right now. Then again, the most obvious reason the older people don't do skating much is that it's an activity where you get injured. Yeah. Young people tend to have a higher tolerance for risk and maybe that's okay because their bodies heal faster. I'm actually like I've got a question like for the vault itself. Why do humans still walk like why do they walk and not use rollers or skateboards or just stuff that augments our like ability to walk? Like there's so much. I imagine there's so many people who have to walk a lot, and the most they could probably do is ride a bike outside. But I feel like we could have, I don't know, sped up a lot of processes and just generally improve our health by using skate rollers, like everywhere, actually everywhere, and their bodies heal faster. Okay. But I also had heard a story from my professor. She's like in the kind of older folk. She's had a story that she's like such a good person, but it like pains me to see how she stayed calm about getting seriously injured, like she's got her arm broken or something by someone, some student maybe, or someone just young, not taking proper care of their scooter. And like there's companies out there who do like scooter rental services and use the scooters in special zones if they are considered. If they're not considered, then the scooters are all over the place, all over the cities and even metro stations. And these guys, they're so unregulated and not that many people know how to ride them properly. So you get accidents like this and no one like goes to court addressing this issue of how we were introduced to the new types of transport, but there is no legislation, no special bicycle ways in most infrastructures, and yeah, no one just wants to address it. Technology moves much faster than culture or government can like law can adapt to them. Like I imagine, for example, for cryptocurrency, if a country doesn't allow cryptocurrency to exist, it's really not it's not a progressive way of thinking, because yeah, you cannot trace cryptocurrency, so what? It's not like every single fucking cryptocurrency user out there is a fucking criminal. There is a lot of I think there is ways to control cryptocurrency exchange, and one just shouldn't like be so like adamant about it being something fucking evil or misused. I imagine the cryptocurrency is only being used by like no more than 1 million people, actual criminals out there. Like it's just such a good, really liquid and somewhat easy to use thing that why not use it? It's just governments are being stubborn assholes about not letting cryptocurrency progress their own economy. It's just, yeah, that's what my take is on it, on this situation. I mean, it's not a like situation, but like we could all be getting our salaries paid out in crypto, and yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's just someone else minds it to the point of being unreasonable. But if you're 14 and end up landing face first on the pavement, you probably got a rookier road to recover. Still, there is a certain sense in which I admire those two skaters for doing what they are doing. I wonder what will be like when we're their age. We spend the afternoon walking in the park with Wi-Fi. Yeah, wait, is it? What the fuck? That's way too fast. We can release a song. Yep. Like, I think the ad campaigns should have been mostly successful because they're being completely controlled. And the audience isn't that volatile, especially in Japan when like the mindset is so traditional when you like. I imagine you don't have to go out of your way to get a decent marketing campaign. I imagine it should be like always like this. And if you are getting bonuses, it should be in more green zones. But right now it's just such a fucking gotcha.
Ski.
Can I rescue Celery actually? Whoa. I'll be also getting underpaid. $1,000 is not enough to make a living in Japan as far as I know. Yeah, 100k should be sufficient for her not to hate us, at least. Wait, no, wait. Can I? Yeah, it's in the green again. Why are they so tired? I don't have that many contracts, actually. Salaries, loans, contracts. Yeah, it's just around 25 points per idol per week. I guess it's just because they're getting trained at the same time as they're like working on it. Shit. Yep, a decent offer. This one maybe. Let's go dating again. Go random. No masks. Oh, it's arcade again. I'm passing by this place the other day. We're hosting a big tournament. Oh, so they are not just. It's not just one event. Every location has multiple events. I remember passing by this place the other day when they were hosting a big tournament of the kind. Apparently, some people get really into some of these games. Be honest, did we just come here so you could impress me with arcade game skills? I honestly don't know how to impress someone with your gaming skill. If you're not like a fucking Apex ESL fucking legend tournament participant, like yeah, we're a gamer. I appreciate the honesty. And honestly, I can appreciate the fact that you actually took the time to develop skills anyway. If it's on something like games. Even if it's something like game. How dare you look down on games, man? Gaming is also a skill. There are some people who just treat games as mindless entertainment, but there is something admirable about people who play to win. If you're going to do something, you might as well try to do it well, right? Anyway, we came here for games. So what should we play? Yeah, new romance level. Can I
いい感じ。
bring you with me to bed? She's old enough. Don't give me shit. 22 years old. She's actually older than I am. Store some stamina. Let's go on a date. Yeah, why not? No max. Ooh, you meet Ego Machina at the aquarium and quickly make your way past admissions. Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't a big line for us to get in. I hear that this is a popular destination for field trips throughout the region. Since it's a since it's a weekday, I thought we might shop on a day when they had to deal with a bunch of kids. But today's crowd doesn't seem to be anything too out of ordinary. Hey, Mr. Allen, what do you think about crowds? Do you like being a part of crowd? I don't particularly mind if it's just, you passing by a crowd. Or maybe you watching a movie. But generally, I do not like crowds. Really, what do you hate about crowds? Just to get lost, I don't have any personal space. Well, both of them, of course, true, but I imagine in highly densely populated cities like Tokyo or Singapore or maybe even Hong Kong, you have no right for personal space in those crowds. You just have to eat on the move. You have to there is not a single place where you can have any personal space, and it kind of sucks. That's true, and anytime you're in a crowd, you're bound to get bumped and just out. It's pretty unavoidable in the Fury. The sort of person who bristles at uninvited personal contact, it can be tough to take. Yeah, I'm actually really the type of person of a person who I'm not sure about bristles, but I can actually evade people at a really high speed. Shit, yeah, I'm kind of cut off here. Yep, like this. Oh, good. Even though crowds can be inconvenient, whenever I'm a part of a crowd, it sort of makes me feel like I'm a part of something grand.
Ναι.
After all, the best concerts are always the ones that are completely sold out, or music shows that have a stage in areas that's completely packed. You can't. Well, it's not really cool, you know. After the incident that happened like 2 months ago, I think, when someone got. Who was it? Like some US pop star concert had like so many people that I think they just the crowd stomped someone to death unintentionally, or someone just passed out because they had not enough oxygen or something. Like death in the crowd is perfectly real. You can really feel the energy of crowd, and it really enhances the experience. What do you mean by energy of the crowd? What about times when you have to wait in long lines? I've stood so many long lines, and I just don't fucking care at this point. I had them people cut in, of course, but generally I'm like, yeah, a line, another line. Can't do much about it. What about things like crowded subway cars? I know it could be a bit frustrating when riding a subway, a crowded subway, but you're still like, shit, I mean, I've also rode so much public transport. I probably got more hours in public transport than I got fucking sleep because of how far my place is from center of the city. Energy of the crowd. I mean, energy is understandable, but lines I can tolerate, but crowded transport is just okay. You kind of got me there. It does suck when you're just trying to get to work in the morning and end up in a subway car, packed body to body with other people. Yeah, especially if there are like types who smoke right before entering a packed public transport machine, you know. Who like older women who smell like they've been fucking dipped in some kind of really old, disgusting perfume. Like hobos sometimes here can enter, or just drunk people. Yeah, like public transport is pretty bad in some places, but okay, it's a bit of a stretch, but there is a certain energy to the subway cars. On the subway worker literally showing people to feed more of them on the cars, there is a small part of me that thinks about how in some ways this could be only happen in a place like Tokyo. It's not only Tokyo, man. It's definitely not only Tokyo. My door keeps closed nice again. Like my mouth is shut tightly and my eyes are open widely. Now it shows. What the fuck? Maybe it's just because I'm sitting like sideways, like sardines. In a way, that common struggle kind of brings us together. And I think that's the appeal of being part of a crowd. You're doing something together with other people, whether it's cheering for your favorite band at a concert, or surviving your morning commute. Wife points to part of glass things at a school of fish as a school of fish sweeps past. These counter words for English, like in English for animals, is so weird for me. Like there is a clique of birds, a flock of sheep, a school of fish. Like what? How's? I know it could be like a Latin or a Greek thing, like ichtio is for fish, right? And it could be like ictis and school and something like that.
Ne.
Sort of like those fish individually. Each fish has its own brain that's making its own decisions. It's not making its own decision. It never does, man. Every single person out there is a collection of their surroundings, and each decision is motivated by either their like cultural, societal role, their maybe biological needs, individualism, like individual mind is pretty fucking weak, and it cannot be like undone. Like the reason why there is only so much inventions out there is because we like people cannot constantly come up with new ideas because our brain is made to adapt to already existing stuff, be it like material stuff or societal norms. They all, and yet the collective is they all seem to move together. It's also another thing, like yeah, we wouldn't be able to be completely individual, like exist on our own, each on our own, without having a collective plan of like a collective vision of who needs to do what? Actually, I kind of hope that someday there will be like a super strong AI that optimizes the work part of every single person out there, and we're like all working the stuff that we are good at, and it doesn't like that every single person out there does the job they're good at, and it all like works, you know. It's not just fucking like a person with 10 scientific degrees working in fucking McDonald's, or someone who is maybe a good expert in one field but is unable to do their dream job because they're bound to bound to their expertise field. There's just something deep within them that's aware of how the future around them are moving. They're able to move as a group without consciously thinking about it. It's not magic, you know, it's physiology. You seem to know a lot about fish. You seem to know a lot of fish. Not physiology, definitely not physiology. Do I seem that way? I've never really studied marine biology. All I know is what I picked up while paying attention. All I know is what I picked up while paying attention in school and reading the little placards under the tanks at the aquarium. There are times when I wonder if we really are so different from fishes. Most people just flow through life, taking their cues from the group and never striking out on their own. I guess it's a little bit depressing to think about it that way. It makes it seem like everyone is suppressing their individuality to conform. Oh, conformism, shit. But leaving the group and trying to make it all on your own is how you get eaten by a shark. It's a little like real life, isn't it? After all, the image of salarymen leaving their job at a big corporation to start new businesses like a bike shop or a restaurant doesn't wait. A new business like a bike shop or a restaurant does have a certain romanticism to it, but it's hard to make it in the world of business on your own. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you have like an actually unique working idea, maybe you could survive on your own, but it will still require you to have like a perfect grasp of what you're doing, you know. Not only in your trade, but also in like management and time management and finances also. There is a reason that most people choose to stick with a safe corporate job. I mean, yeah. I think like risk is acceptable when you have a backup plan. Like any risk is acceptable when you have backup. But for me, it's just if I have nothing, like no, for example, savings or no like retreat with my investors maybe, then I would be like, hell no, man, I'm not doing shit that's guaranteed to give me risks I cannot bear. Like you've seen Fujimoto's story, he almost got fucking killed by Yakuza. He worked his ass off and got his friend almost, killed by Yakuza because his investment, he didn't expect his risks to backlash that strong. Even if your job is soul draining, it's better than winding up destitute on the street eaten by the shark. Yeah, that's true. What about people who succeed? Is it really so bad to try and fail at something? Man, we're talking about ending up on the destitute on the street, not like, oh, I failed. Failure and critical failure are different. Like we're talking not even failure, but risks. Failure is when something just doesn't work out, But a risk is when you actually gamble your maybe assets that keep you alive. Is this some kind of land shark that's eating people out in the streets? What about people who succeed? Actually, I want to hear what she considers shark here. I was being metaphorical, but I assume you already knew that. A lot of people who find success outside the corporate world seem to do so by taking over a family business. Wait, what? People who find success outside corporate world seem to do so by taking over a family business. Taking over a family business? Where did this come from? Well, maybe most people out there got family business. I wouldn't know for sure. I've barely got any family of my own, so let alone business. I imagine, like I've gotten a ton of business training, but I think I'll get into investment first, and then I will see about making a business of my own, because right now I'm like, I've got more or less stable income from jobs that I'm kinda good at, but I'm not, getting much progress from it or much skills beyond what I already have. And I also got garbage relationship with my shareholders, kind of. A lot of people who find success on this. There is a restaurant I pass by every day that has been in business for over 100 years. Even if you become head chef of the place like that, you're still operating with an institution. And working in that sort of business sometimes requires its own kind of conformity. Yeah, it's actually fascinating how Japanese businesses can be like really, really small and still operate really well, operate over long periods of time, survive many like economic like crisis situations. So yeah, it's simply fascinating how small businesses in Japan work. Being forced to inherit a family business might be just as stifling for some people as being forced to work a desk job. Yeah, that's actually a good point. How not everyone, you cannot know for sure if there's someone who's ready to take over your family business, or maybe even your fucking investment portfolio, whatever. So imagine an investment portfolio might be worth nothing given certain circumstances. Possible circumstances. Not it's not like every single portfolio out there will be worthless at some point. But yeah, imagine I've seen like my best friend and my uni group leader have a pretty strong family business. One of them, my best friend, would go. He like became a lawyer in the end and kind of left the business thing to his brothers, I guess. And yeah, the girl, I don't know what my group president did. She was just, she was ready to accept her family's business. So I think it's not too big of an ordeal. Given that we both work in entertainment, I wonder how you see your job. How do you feel about your career? What about my job? Where does the entertainment industry fit? How do you feel about you? What about my job? What about my job? I'm just a manager. How do you like what? What does the entertainment industry fit into your conformism? With independent paradigm. It's just another company. You don't do anything too special. Mm. How do you feel about your career? What about my job actually? Oh, we're going to talk about work now? Come on, I thought the point of going out like this was to have a little bit of an escape. But since you brought up, I'll just say that I'm conscious of the fact that entertainment has some jobs that are stable, like executive positions, and my job is definitely not one of those. I know that my current job has an expiration date, but at the same time, being a part of a night group gives me a lot of structure to what I do. Gives a lot of structure. I mean, yes, you can clearly see her progress, and we have to look at like at a huge fucking financial report that analysis of our like sales, analysis of our audience, online posts maybe of our like about our group, a lot of shit to understand if we're growing or if we're doing okay. It's not as if I'm an independent musician trying to make it all on my own. Entertainment is a risky business, but if I want to be on a stage dancing in front of people, this is probably the most corporate safe way to do it. But if we weren't in entertainment, I'm not sure if the corporate world is even a safer option for a woman like me. Yeah, corporate environment isn't ever safe. Like, if some kind of high position dude just sees a losses report and decides to cut everyone, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Nothing exactly. Even if you got some work union, it's not likely you'll
あの
get anything out of it. After all, a lot of us don't stay in the corporate world long enough to retire. Many women end up leaving. Well, wait. Many women end up leaving the workforce once they get married or have kids.
はあ
And it's not always entirely voluntarily. I've heard that there are some companies that will pressure women to retire really early. There's a lot of subtle pressure to drop out of the workforce once you reach a certain point in life. Even if you've chosen not to have kids. Yeah. Office ladies and idols can both get treated like they're disposable workers. I mean, everyone is a disposable worker if you're not like fucking frontier front-end R&D 5-head researcher. But in entertainment, people are more honest about acknowledging it. At least I understand that my appeal as an idol isn't permanent. It's actually whereas I don't think there's any evidence that office ladies get any worse at filling paperwork once they hit age 30. What? 30? That's way too soon. Especially for Japan, when you like can tell apart a 20-year-old person from a 50-year-old sometimes. That's what I'm like not too sure about, and what I don't like about in games, how they depict like certain specialists and Cyruses who do their shit. Like they depict them as some kind of almost godly person who doesn't get any shit from their managers and only does whatever they want to appease the company, the corporation with their like inventions. But the reality is, it is the corpos who allow for the research to be made and allow researchers or just any top specialists to be to do their shit and advance the technology within, or just in generally advance their profession, their expertise. I don't know, I think that, yeah. I guess you could say that I'm a conformist in a world that presents an image of creative independence. Yeah. I know like several people who get mistreated due to their age. Like I know a 70-year-old person who is probably stronger than a fucking 20-year-old athlete, and he just gets so much shit for just ageism, you know. Cannot really get a decent job, and people just, you know, the corporates just keep telling him that, oh no, you're too old for us, you can't do the job, when in the reality he's probably the one who should do the job the best with his experience and just skill and whatever. And yeah, many young people who get like basically the same problem. They just told that, oh, you're not experienced enough, you cannot no, we know that. Yeah, both that, like young people treated as if they're not good enough, and also many young people right now, I know for sure, are getting a lot of job propositions that are way below their pay grade. Like for example, like I myself, I know a ton of shit in several fields. I'm a really decent translator. Of course, I can't really demonstrate it here. Not a synchronic, you know, kind of translate, but for the written and really intricate hard texts, I can translate very well. For myself and many other people, young people, get offers to like go join us at McDonald's or go join us at Uber because you are young and supposedly stupid. No, man, there's a lot of, I would say, even more and more well-educated, skilled, you know, young workforce out there that does not need, you know, low paying, like what are they called? Let me actually Google it. You know, just, you know, really basic pay kind of jobs are always offered to the youngsters, and it's just unfair. Like, why do I have to be like fucking 40 years old, have a ton of experience in say in software that might be even outdated by this point, and you're like, how is it like education to experience and to actual productivity is such a broken fucking ratio right now. I don't know, I think people just do way too biased. Like me as a translator, I could get a better job if I knew some kind of really hard language. I mean, Chinese is what mostly pays my bills, but I still do not several, but a few other languages that pay well. And if I learned even a rare one, I could actually just show them off and like say, oh yeah, I've got insane linguistic skills, I'm a real fucking polyglot, you should hire me. Then yeah, I could of course get better pay, but if there is some skills that cannot be tested right away, like how do people test? How did Saul Goodman show that he is a great salesman? He just did. No one will be able to repeat what Saul Goodman did. And there's just so many innate and complex attributes to a human as a workforce unit that you, I don't know, just so many unfair things about getting a job these days. Like I imagine in ye old days, you'd either just join a family business, be a fucking farmer, a noble, or just be an apprentice somewhere, wherever you want. Just give it enough time and yeah, you just learn a trade and work it. Apprenticeship is really underestimated. I think should be used more nowadays. I'm not sure if that means I experience the best or the worst of both worlds, but it does have its upsides. After all, I got to meet you. Smiles and leans in, snuggling into her shoulder. Girl shoulder. Toskaru. You know what's not boring? Sharks. I want to go see the shark exhibit. I heard the aquarium has a shark feeding event twice a week, and one of the events is
プロデュ
happening
ー
again.
サーさん
I'd like to be there when it happens. So she likes fish again. I imagine most of them like water bodies in general. Spends the rest of the afternoon at the aquarium with wife. Rest of the afternoon. I was like, rest of the day. Like, what the fuck is there to see for a whole day?
いい感じ
You can see. Yeah, I'll pause for now. I gotta take a leak and get some food. Be right back. Transition. Mute myself. Oh, that's a good tip actually. The best, the cleanest bathrooms are at the top floor. Actually makes sense. Just simply against consideration that there are probably many like people who do not like enter the place just to shop or even to go any deeper than the first floor. They just come out to take a leak and yep, go missing in the. No, they just speed through the first floor's bathrooms and leave them. There are so many different options for what we could look at. Hey, but when you're in the mood for a wardrobe refresh, what do you typically go for? What's the definition of stylish? Unconventional, timeless, trendy. I think trendy is bullshit. There cannot be like clothing is kind of a part of art, right? But fuck. Like you cannot predict that well what will be trendy. The last like actually trendy thing that I've seen is short crop sweatpants, you know, and that's it. I think. I'm not. Maybe I do not get what trendy is for clothing. Also, why are you in your idol outfit? They could have I don't know added a couple of dresses for dating occasion. Something timeless is definitely good. Like you can't go wrong with like a decent suit, for example. And conventional, I'm like, why would you go for unconventional? Like maybe if you're actually Saul Goodman and you're trying to get more attention, yeah, why not? But if I were actually to walk here in this outfit, I'd be like, damn girl, you look like that. So timeless is the answer for me. There are some styles that never go out of fashion. Exactly. Of course, there's always the change in seasons, and you can't get caught wearing the same outfit too often. But there's something satisfying about buying a nice jacket and knowing that you'll be able to wear it for years to come. Wow, in my mind, I would imagine any clothing I would buy, I'd wear for several years at least. Of course, if it don't like tear up to shit.
よし
Let's check the store over there. Yeah, I'll meet myself again so I could eat.
そうですよしやったーよしそうです嬉しい嬉しいよしやったー 開始します。
It's actually supposed to be the easy mode, but I'm yet to feel what's so easy about it. I guess, yeah, rent is much less than we had, because we had the basically the same setup in the other playthroughs, and it would take us like almost 3 million for all that. Idle salaries are lower, staff salaries are definitely lower. So yeah, so it just debuffs all the salaries. Like, we just spend less, which is okay. Let's release a single first. Shit. Yeah, that was not the best. Yeah, but we still got great sales because we got all the fans. Can already set up a concert. Let's see. Who's got bad vocals? This one. 73 years, worst one. I don't know. So more songs. Yes. Vocal. Should wait. Oh, they addressed it the same way. I was like, does my girl actually have decent voice? But she actually doesn't. Right now it's Furua. Do her thing. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff on her. She's mental stamina is really low. Who else has? Cow maybe, yeah. If I add more songs, is it gonna change anything? Kinda. She's already... Alright, she's got a goal to... to do a performance like this on her own. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're set. We still cannot fill in an open venue, right? 700, 800, 750. 750, okay. Can I actually make any money? Yeah, we can already make 37 mil. Yeah, 750. No. Okay, let's go. Under protection. Why is the doctors are healing them well, but they just keep running out of stamina. This girl right here barely got any left. Looks like getting some physical stamina. 41, yeah. Will keep her alive at least. Why does this one go for?
終了します
She's. I guess they can't. Yeah, they can't go to the medical office twice. That's why they're so low. Pretty stunning. No.
開始します
Mental stamina? No. She needs physical
開始
stamina.
します
Okay. Mental stamina. Ooh, that's a good fucking offer. Can make it even better. Yep. And stop looking for TV dramas. They're too hard for us right now. TV drama? I'm hard, man. That's some real shit. Make more music. It's a good offer. Shit, which one of them? I guess, yeah, good suggestion. Because still got some stamina at least. That's a lot of points. Promotion. Yeah, the best thing is actually that we've learned that having a host doesn't really pay at all. Wait, what? Oh, no, he was doing special. I was like, is he busy with something else? Fuck.
開始します
After this one, I imagine we'll be able to finish this route and try out at least one other route. And I wanna get some Phoenix Wright action. I actually want to play Phoenix Wright in Chinese or maybe in Japanese. But I'm not sure right now. Like, this game is great, but would I? Because I originally, actually, before streaming, I always used to play games using in languages that I either didn't know or was learning to speed up the language acquisition process, you know. Back it up. What the fuck? They're already making 100,000 sales. How is it supposed to be an easy mode? I also tried save scamming the gacha here, so we would get a better roll, but never have I, like in maybe 50 tries, I still haven't gotten a platinum. So the fact that we got 2 platinum girls in the other run is actually really impressive. Red Hat broke up with someone like him. Speed it up a bit. Over the horse. More kitchen. Okay. Media flashed out. Breaking Bad, how many people do wants to see that? Wait, does the pink bar show us that these kind of fans did not enjoy the show? It's actually say how easy it is to make level 10. I don't know what the fuck this is. Some kind of fame thing. 500 fans is quite a bit. Oh, we have a great. Oh, we now got max promotion. Can easily add 3,000 fans to the family. Okay. Where's our go? Yeah, this one we need to change your style a bit. So I don't mess them up too much. But shit, this one also got. Why did I get such the same fucking seat here? Just pogging. No, this one's cool. Just one mask ago. Bam. Okay, let's hang out more. Hang out to our goal. Yeah, babe, I'm gonna make you into a good wife. Random. No mess. What's up, Predator? How have you been lately? It's a pleasant day, and I'm glad we came out. I used to walk by a parkway just like this. One every morning on my way to school. There was a group of people who would always be doing radio calisthenics. Calisthenics. Is a form of strength training consisting of a variety of movements that exercise large muscle groups. Gross motor movements such as standing, grasping, pushing, etc. These exercises are often performed rhythmically and with minimal equipment and as body weight exercises. Nice. There's also cooperative calisthenics. There's also parkour. Shit. I can actually appreciate them finding a proper word to translate this type of activity. So, yeah, already ate it. Okay. still the ghost of pizza remains. No, it wasn't actually pizza. Like in China, there's qigong, there's many martial arts, there's fucking aerobics over there. There's a lot of kinds of exercising, and they actually take their time to introduce the calisthenics words. I got used to hearing the same music every day. I kind of grew fond of it.
えっと
Then one day it stopped. No more group exercises in the park. No more outdated music from 80s. I always wondered what happened. Did they move to a different park? Did the person who organized it every morning just decide to stop holding it?
は
I later found out that the local government prohibited them from doing ritual calisthenics because it was considered a nuisance. Man, I wish my government prohibited making noise outside, you know. Apparently there was one nearby resident who had complained that they were violating some local noise ordinance, and that was the end of it. It's a real shame, isn't it? Should have just exercised with quieter music. Should petition the local government to get permission. Depending on where they were doing it, if it's like right near a residential area where people would sleep or take their fucking exams during COVID, you know, via distant, like you know, via internet from home, and when you are taking exercise and some fucking imbecile decides to turn up music or fucking shout or whatever, make noise. It's really frustrating. I experienced it myself when I was doing exams in international trade. They should have just kept doing it anyway. Well, she was just passing by and she could hear the music every single time. Well, then I imagine they would get spotted anyway. Wait, no, I wanted to say that they should have been quieter. A group of dozen people bothering a local official several days a week is the kind of thing that could easily wear them down. It's just a shame that it happened, you know. That means the first time I saw it, it was a mix of amused and annoyed. But over time I came to feel like an important part of the community. Important part? You just walked by there, what the fuck? Come on, girl, don't overstate your participation there. When it ended, I couldn't help but feel that the neighborhood had lost an important institution. That's why when I wind speaking up. That's why when I see people exercising in the park, I never get annoyed. That's why parks should be what parks should be for. Yeah, it's like if it's actually in the middle of a park, I would say, yeah, go for it. It's like a public place for sport, really, yeah. No? Level 3, yeah. Let's go. We need to get to level 5.
いい感じ
You can see. Also need 2 auditions because a lot of idols are getting overworked. Is there actually anything cool on the YouTube? YouTuber. Minute physics, passing a portal through itself. Let's see. It's 4 minutes long. 4 minutes long. Cool. Hmm. What raindrops actually look like. Pretty cool. Another Celeste walkthrough. What the fuck? This game is way too old and like why? I mean it's a good game, but there's been way too many Celeste walkthroughs, I imagine. Just like we feel about Cult of Lamb right now. Ooh. Spliff and Brit made a new bit on Crusader Kings 3. I thought they fixed the game. I mean, the game is definitely not fixed as a result of bullshit stuff like fucking northern tribes, like out of nowhere raiding you and demanding like payments of like 5,000 gold when you only got like 20 maybe. Salome. New muscle car in GTA? Why? There's like tons of them. Shazam 2. Ah, it's a movie. Wait, is it a movie? Seems like a movie. No, 4K trailer. Why 4K? Nah, it's gotta be a movie. It's just on a gaming channel for some reason. Okay. Let's go on a date. I would like to be friendly also, but date is faster. Oh. Wait. I thought it's the idol? I thought this one was actually one of the main characters. Fuck. My favorite movies have always been the kinds that take place in worlds that feel different from our own. Let me prepare the censorship screen just in case. What the fuck? Oh, it's like not centered well. Okay. Like if anything happens, you'll see this. My favorite movies have always been the kinds that take place in worlds that feel different from our own. Whether it's science fiction or fantasy, I like the feeling that having the focus on a place where things work differently than in normal everyday life. Fucking hell. Too much water. I think that's what they call immersion. It's the feeling of being transported to another place, even if it's just for a few hours. I like the grand set pieces and big explosions and larger than life characters with epic stakes. I guess people like me are why those movies tend to be the most successful, huh? Huh? Does it make me a normie with normie taste? Normie taste? Who the fuck translates this game? There's so many like advanced like vocabulary. At the same time, there's shit like normie. I mean, I imagine I could have translated it with similar quality, but shit. Does it make me a normie? Or normie? I feel normie's taste? That's a dumb label. Don't tell someone their word use is dumb. It's not gonna work out well, you know. You're unique in other ways. It's a dumb label. I wanna hear what they're gonna say about this one, but I also don't wanna offend her. I guess so. My career is definitely the normal. I have to be normal in other ways to help balance it out. Is all normie is meant to insult people who mold their tastes in a certain way, just so they can fit in with the mainstream. Then I can see how that might be something that people would consider deserving of criticism.
違います
But I don't think I'm really trying to fit in. I just like stuff that I like. Okay. And I happen to like big blockbusters that get an international release. Then again, there are some people who say that I only like those sorts of movies because I've been influenced to feel this way. I'm not sure how to feel about it. We've already learned from these games that most pleasurable things out there can not even be pleasurable in fact, but be pleasurable just because they are. Like, for example, I do not feel like I'm resting, when I'm playing games anymore because I've played like as I've seen, as you see below the channel description, there is like almost 400 games that just the 400 games that I could remember I've played, and I don't relax. Well, so what does it make it? Do I just feel influenced to play games, continue playing games, even though I don't like have an orgasm from finishing each and every game? Maybe it is addiction, but it's still some kind of placebo that makes maybe my body only, or just make me forget myself and feel like, yeah, that's entertainment. I kind of rested, even though I don't feel rested, and the games are actually kind of tiring. Same way with sports, you can enjoy sports. Like, some people will enjoy sports and be like even more refreshed after doing a bit of exercise, but some people would absolutely hate it in whatever form it comes. So yeah, it is what your subconscious tells you is comfortable, and not what like you can realize and feel. Like, I imagine most chain smokers out there don't feel any pleasure from smoking. They couldn't get their hands busy, so they picked up smoking. It was disgusting first, then they just told themselves, oh, everyone's smoking, why shouldn't I? Kept smoking and smoking, then they start to feel some pleasure out of it. Maybe it does have some. Smoking does actually affect your brain just as marijuana would, but in a different way, I guess. Not like in the same way, but different force, different effects. And then they just keep it up until their lungs are freaking done. And it's just the process of being idle and being kind of busy on top of being idle, but when smoking is what brings them pleasure. It's not like they actually enjoy breathing in fucking like smoke. Then again, there are some people who still. I think taste is something that is shaped over time. I think there's something that you're born. Yeah, it's shaped over time, definitely. Yeah, I agree. My taste has changed over time.
ね
When I was first starting high school, I actually was more into movies with serious and realistic themes. I go to art house movies because I thought it makes me seem more sophisticated. Yeah, exactly. It's like how you feel about it, like how your subconscious feels about it, how your understanding of it feels it, not how you actually feel and how the movie is objectively felt.
はあ
In retrospect, maybe I was really just a teenage kid who was desperate to prove how mature she was. Now that I've grown up, the movies that are about normal adults dealing with normal adult problems seem way less appealing to me. I mean, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You would definitely wanna see more relaxed things when you're like wanna have dumb brain of time with a Marvel movie, for example, if you're an adult who's got a lot of shit and like he's busy a lot. But you would also be more inclined to get something that requires you to constantly think, like the fucking Lighthouse movie. If you're, maybe young and just not busy. It's depending, yeah. It's also contextual. Sorry. Yep, number was dealing with. I'm a normal adult. I have normal adult problems of my own to deal with. When I have a night to spend on entertainment, the last thing I want to do is get involved with someone else's personal drama. Though I imagine someone who is actually proactively looking to resolve world's problems and just be fucking Leonardo da Vinci or Da Vinci of 21st century is not gonna pass the opportunity to look into a more serious movie. Like being real, I think, even if like in the upper echelons of whatever you're like working with, dealing with, I think there might be cases when you have to just become a cliche, even if it's a new one, and just work with the same problems the same way. But being real is still an option. You still can look even deeper into like whatever you're working with. If it's people, you can use the dramatic movie to learn more about how people perceive drama, what kind of drama can people have, and use it later on. And while I realize that's a pretty normal thing, I'm not sure if we'll get the appeal. Many people find the drama of other people's lives immersive. I think people who go for drama specifically just don't have enough drama in their own life. Or just never have to deal with it. Because as we know, like most drama shows out there, they're just rules and just playful back and forth. But the reality is, if there is a drama IRL, it would either get resolved right away or it would be like a much more serious situation, you know, where you can't really apply like TV drama level stories. Maybe some people find crying to be an emotional cathartic release. You don't have to cry from drama, because there is a lot of stories that can be tearjerkers without, you know, fucking family feuds and all that shit. Maybe people feel like their own lives don't have enough drama. What is the etymology of shit? I need to close on this. Drama etymology. Drama, a composition presented in a dialogue a course of human action, a description of a story converted into the action of a play. From late Latin drama, play drama. From Greek drama, genitive dramatos, action deed, play, spectacle. From draw, to make, act, perform. So it's like a performance. Drama is performance. From draw, to do, make, act, perform, especially some great deed, whether good or bad. Yeah. Okay. Meaning. So drama is. Wait, what? Meaning theatrical literature. Generally, drama is art. It's from 1660s extended sense of sequence of events or actions leading up to a climax. By drama queen, person who habitually responds to situations in a melodramatic way, is attested by 1992. Whoop. Shit, that's a storm unfolding outside. Cool. Okay. The people who actually like to truck. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. Maybe people feel like their own lives don't have enough drama. Yeah, I understand that part of it. When I was trying to watch more sophisticated films as a teenager, that was probably a big part of it. My life wasn't that interesting. There was something that I found broadening about having cinema as a lens to peer into other people's lives. But like I said, I'm busy enough to live my own life and the lives of my friends. I don't need to invent fictional strangers to act as imaginary friends on screen.
ね
Imaginary friends, well. Man, can you imagine if they made a show that was just about young adults who were supposed to serve as surrogate friends for the audience? VTubers? I don't know who exactly would that. I mean, I mean, I didn't like research it, but I looked into how some people like to dump their drama, their like life hardships onto onto streamers, because they like streamers won't go anywhere and they are not exactly doing anything against the TOS, you know. But it's still kind of weird when someone in chat starts to just telling you about your problems, especially if it's like there's a fair bit of people around and the streamer is like, yeah guys, I like, if it's out of nowhere, you know. Maybe could set it in a big city like New York, so it could have international appeal. How New York International? Okay. And instead of show being about them dealing with the kinds of problems that real people deal with, it was just be a sitcom about their personal drama of trying to fall in love or whatever. I don't really get what she's on about here. I bet that if a show like that ran for long enough, people will get attached to the character so much that they turn in on every day after work just to feel like they're spending time with friends. Yeah, that's what streams are about. You like get back from work, and maybe you do it right on your work. Put on a streamer in the background and have fun on your own, or maybe eat your dinner, chat a bit, and yep, social life done. I wonder what you would call a show like that. Anyway, I don't want something that feels like a real life. I want to see bad guys getting punched in the face. There seems to be a lot more movies these days that are about that. Even a movie is about spies and international intrigue. The last 20 minutes of the movies usually just end with people trying to punch each other.
最高
I love it. Of course, I know the real world doesn't work like that. Problems can't be solved by a single hero who just punches a problem in the face until it goes away. No, actually, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that could be solved like that. No, I'm not talking about punching things or people, but most problems could be addressed directly, you know. Yeah.
ね
But don't you wish we could live in a world like that? I mean, I imagine most of us have seen what was Invincible? Yeah, the Marvel. Was Marvel or was DC? Right. Who is the company behind Invincible. Image Comics. It's not indie, right? Oh, whatever. But we've seen Invincible and superheroes duking it out is not that fun. I mean, it's fun to watch, but taking part in that? No, man. Does that mean you think that might makes right? I mean, that's how wars worked with IRL. Real heroes should use words, not fists. Conflict resolution is completely wrong. Real conflict resolution comes from finding middle ground and introducing benefits to each other, making it so you both parties agree to like compensate each other for the trouble caused, whatever it may be. Yeah, let's say words. I guess so. But what happens in a situation where the bad guy is the most eloquent person in the room? The tale with Silver Tongue isn't just a narrative device, it can happen in real life. When you're facing down someone like that, don't you just want to sock them right in the mouth? Maybe that would be counterproductive, but I bet it would be satisfying. Yeah, there are actually some really slick motherfuckers like Patches. What was the Patches full name in Dark Souls? He is pretty fucking slick. Somewhat strong, but not really. Maybe that would be counterproductive, but I bet it was satisfying. That's the entire point of this sort of movies, right? It's nice to escape to an imaginary world where the stakes are huge, but the problems can always be solved in a simple, straightforward way. Well, maybe their problems are just that big, but it's kind of straightforward how they solve problems in superhero movies and action movies, but not like IRL. The same problems would probably also be resolved similarly. It makes all your problems seem small in comparison. Well, yeah, that's true. Like, planet dying is, of course, something that would make you feel like maybe your like homework isn't that big of a deal.
プロデューサーさん
It's kind of like how I feel when I spend time with you. Whenever we spend time together, any worries that when my mind starts to seem smaller. Part of it is that I get to escape those problems for a while and spend time in a world where just the two of us exist. But when my problems fade into the background, it makes me feel like I'm the kind of person who can take on the world. All the changes is over. Maybe it's just another escapist fantasy, but when I'm with you, I feel like I can do anything. Oh, it looks like the movie is about to start. Wife leans forward in your seat. During one of the tense action scenes, wife grasps and grabs your arm. I hear Japanese don't really like hugging each other, but we'll try. She relaxes and lets her head rest on your shoulder as the movie continues.
最高
Psycho! I like the part where the main characters beat the bad guy by punching him. Is that fucking Saitama? I also like how the villain's motivations were really very simple and straightforward, man. You guys really just want to hear people. Fuck. It was even in the service of some larger goal or anything. That's why it felt so good when he got defeated. The best part was at the end, when they had the title card on the screen to tell us that the hero would be returning for the next movie. Don't you just hate when you watch a good movie and it isn't a complete self-contained story, instead of being part of a franchise that's going to run for years and years to come? Oh shit. I love those movies. It's like watching a really epic, really high budget TV show. I can't wait to come back in 6 months to see them. 6 months? What? Bitch, I've seen movies that were running in cinema theaters for 6 months. How is it gonna make a new movie in 6 months? I mean, maybe if it's a Marvel movie, they got a whole fucking conveyor, set up. Though Marvel is... Oh, they're doing some weird shit with their movies.
えっと
Like if their main characters weren't part of the Marvel universe and had like slightly different abilities, maybe, yeah, so it's not... It would be so different that like Marvel wouldn't stand anywhere near as how it is, how popular it is right now. Because people obviously only care about the franchise, and whatever happens to the messages Marvel is like trying to convey in their movies is just so bad. I'm not sure if you're planning on doing anything after this. I know that's an old cliche, but about getting a movie and then have a dinner. I mean, dinner. We're supposed to have dinner and then go see a movie. Anyway, it's getting a little late for us to have dinner out. So that's probably off the table. Unless you want to grab a takeout dinner, come over my place for a quick bite to eat. Yeah, boy, we got to visit her home. 13 days. How much is it? Let's try region first. Go concert. Probably won't take that much time because we got only a few songs. Center stamina. Oh shit. Let's give her some stamina. Yep, no hype. Idols are all exhausted. How? What? I had success. The fuck? Set some hype. Not enough stamina. Damn, this whole show is one big failure. Yeah, no critical. So critical is losing 30% hype, okay. And the normal one is 10%. Why for... I've had the card. Does it not work? The fuck? How is it? Okay, what is we got into the 100% hype? Oh, yeah. This will finish it on a good note. Oh, also close. How was the attendance? Yeah, 100%. Hype is... Wow, how is it actually pretty high? Oh.
あの
You do have time to talk for a second? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. About us. We just divers shared together so far, but lately there's a question about my mind. Why me? Like, what is that you see in me? You're honest. I never really thought about myself as a particularly honest person. Maybe it just means that I'm oblivious of how much other people are trying to hide all the time. But given how badly people get hurt with dishonesty and there's a picture, maybe it should be on the list. When I was younger and more naive, I figured that the dating process would consist of creating a list of traits on a potential partner, and then trying to find someone who would allow all of the criteria on my wish list. Back when I was in high school, I even created a scoring rubric for the boys in my class to try and scientifically evaluate which one would be the most compatible with me. Damn, but that's not how relationships work, isn't it? Just because someone looks good on paper doesn't mean they're a good match for you. I think you get a better idea of what kind of person someone is from just a few minutes of talking with them, more than you would from any kind of process where you only try to consider objective criteria. Turns out that field research is the best way to evaluate potential romantic partners. I guess that's the point of dating someone. Really, it comes down to spending time with someone and deciding whether or not you like their company. Maybe that's why so many people end up dating people that they work with or go to school with. Okay. A lot of people spend more time at work or school than they do at home. So when you work with someone, you get to see a broad range of their traits. That's bullshit. You get much less traits. You can observe less traits when someone is out there and not living with you. And more importantly, you're able to evaluate on a personal level how you feel when spending time around them. And well, maybe a thing or two what it's like to have not much of a life outside work. I admit when I first started going out, I kind of saw it a lot, like a lot of office romance is a relationship of convenience. You're someone who I already knew and I was interested in dating, but in a lot of ways this isn't a typical office romance. What they do is public facing, and I'm sure the fans would throw a fit if they knew what we were up to. And then there's the fact that you're in charge of cringe. Yeah, I'm master of cringe. And there's all this mess of what happens in terms of you giving me preferential treatment and it not being fair to others. What? There's no preferential treatment. You've got such bad skills I can't even put you on any
あの
singles and whatnot. It's a very big potential mess if this gets out. On a certain level, I knew that we got involved, but I guess that's the nature of this being a romance of convenience. A romance of convenience? What the fuck? How dare they put romance of convenience here? I cannot date anyone outside my professional space, I is kind of not exactly a colleague, but still. If this is just going to be our dirty little secret, and I wear anything more than that, then so be it. That would make things simple, like a conceived like I conceived from the
プ
start.
ロデューサーさん
But if you want to be something more serious, then we need to figure out what that means in practical terms. I'm still waiting to see how our relationship develops. It won't become more serious. My face flashes as a green spreads across your face.
嬉しい
Honestly, I'm really glad to hear you say that. I thought it was just me. No, she's just acting up. Because she's worried again. I do care about you, but I'm still not sure what exactly that means for our future. But we figure it out together, right? That feels like the easy part. I know the relationship involves lots of planning around logistics of what it means to be with someone.
いい感じ
But the important part is finding the right person. And I think we may have just crossed that bridge. If we're right for each other, I feel like all of that other stuff is just going to fall into place. Let's celebrate. This doesn't feel like the place for a proper celebration though. Why don't we get together at your place tomorrow night? With something to look forward to. In the meantime, I'll leave you with this. Gives you a passionate kiss.
プロデュー
Ooh,
サーさん
passionate kiss, not just a peck. Oh, wow. Damn, she's hot. Hopefully that's enough to tide you over until tomorrow night. Okay. I wanted to talk to you about
え
waifu.
っと
Actually, that's a lie. I don't want to talk about waifu. I'm your friend, so I think I need to.
うー
I
ん
wish I knew how to say this. Don't do it right.
う
I'll be careful.
ーん
I wish you exercised as much caution in choosing who to date.
はあ
Obviously, I don't need to tell you all the reason why your little love of every waifu is a bad idea.
え
Should I
っ
tell you?
と
I have confidence in me, but I figured it out on my own long before she told me that she was dating someone. It'd be pretty hard to miss the way they choose to look at each other.
ね
You gotta remember, waifu has her own life, and when she starts dating someone, it's going to affect other parts of her lives that are hard to miss, especially for the people that are close to her. Might be worth thinking long and hard about it. I had her own life going on before I landed on her again. And when she is done with you, I want her to be able to go back to that life relatively unscathed.
うーん
She's happy now, but how long do you think she's going to last? Well, depends on how long I last and but what's right? Shit, more work came up again. She's happy now. How long do you think she's gonna
ね
be honest with me? Do you really think that this is going to be the last relationship I've ever has? Yes. I mean, in a sense that I will take good care of her. No, like, not gonna fucking make this the last relationship she could ever like trust into, you know.
うーん
I really was that serious about waifu, I wonder. Look, it's like I said, I just don't want waifu to get hurt. Make sure that when the two of you are done with your little fling, that she is not worse off than when you found her. It's not. She's not a fucking stray cat, you know. I want her to land on her feet. What about you?
はあ
It's like I said, I don't want wife to get hurt. I mean that. And if people find out about this, wife is going to be the one who is affected the most. I wish they weren't that way, but it's unavoidable. So my lips are sealed.
よろしく
But just be aware, I'll keep the secret for her sake, not yours. Okay, so... So... If something happens, I'm the... She's the victim and I'm the alien predator. Special and housework tours. Again, I'm not trying to do anything here, I'm just doing stuff. Wait, is that a ITV show? Okay. Time to cancel it. This one is also TV. And it's also pretty successful. There's the rotating cast. So they are not as tired. Gacha roll, let's go. Whoa, this one is beautiful. Potential is pretty bad actually. I mean, she's silver, so I mean for silver it's good enough, but for gold that would be actually pretty bad. Wait, what? Paranoid, okay. How is there 3 silvers? Can I have like 1 platinum instead? How do you... I need to learn alchemy. Underdog. Boost all stats if you're still within top of the chart. She isn't very smart and vocals are bad. No. Shit, I need more additions. How's the future? There's some elements. Salaries, everyone is pretty satisfied, I'd say. have a ton of lyrics to do. Arima Miu's 14th birthday. Wow, she's casually doubled her cool and sexy stats. Damn. She's gonna be really strong when she gets to like 16 years. She's insane. Maybe we should add another question. Where is the stuff? Can we go? Yep. Come on, give me a platinum. Gold. Shit. Oh, this actually is really good. 12-year-old view. Yeah, she's not really funny, but it's something that is really easily effective age. But otherwise, she's actually pretty good. And Jack of all trades is super good. Got to be on board. I like to try a lot of different things, so feel free to assign me whatever if it's if it. Cool. Have you double single? Viral campaign or that campaign? Shit. There's the trends, anger, metal, anxiety. Okay. I would even go for R&B, anxiety. Yeah, like this. So why hardcore 10 is maybe better for sales? I don't know. Anxiety is top in the tier, so the casuals will be attracted by just by it being pretty trendy. 100,000. Suffice. Wait, her vocal is garbage. Shit. Oh wait, that's all good. Well, let's go, yeah. Marketing. Yeah, let's write the lyrics real quick and proceed with the date. I wonder how big is an audience of 66,000. I think like Dota International has like 30 or 50,000 people watching it on Twitch. You know it because it always gets like goes through the roof in the recommendations. Wait, why is he talking about running a second group? Yep. Added some influence first. Oh shit. That's big, that's big. She's like indebted to us on all sides. Okay, let's release the song and get back to dating again. Security bonus. Right, where is the idol? Hold the fuck up, which one of you am I dating? Oh, this one.
はあ
Huh? Doesn't use any mental stamina. Ooh.
疲れちゃった
Let's go. I mean, we can do whatever actually. Let's go on a date. So random. Without masks. The fuck? I wonder if this store has any rare books that they keep in the back. Why would you? Books are usually seen as commodity, but some of them are rare collector's items.
えっと
Yeah, that's true, especially in old times. Hmm. Pardon hell. And I was chatting with a friend earlier today, and told her that I was planning to meet with someone special later today. Don't worry, I didn't tell her that it was with you, but I think she put together that I was talking about what I was talking about on a date. Yeah, she's talking about her friend that threatened us with revealing the secret and protecting wife of her. Anyway, she just sent a short message back. One life, one encounter. Well, fuck. I guess it's simple reminders to treat every moment you spend with someone special, okay? Even if today isn't a big day, it's still something that both of us will only experience once during our lifetime. You can't even ever really replicate a single moment in life. And that's what it means that even the simple moments can be something to cherish. I guess that saying is supposed to go for everything and not just debates or just that, not just dates. Debates, fuck. I wonder how much you can really generalize that. I mean, are you supposed to apply that logic when you're greeting the cashier at the convenience store or asking someone for directions? Uh, there are moments that are not special. Conversation can be special if you put in the effort to make it special. I mean, why would we put an effort in everything? People are not, running on batteries. They've got their ups and downs, and every conversation cannot be like, that full energy really carrying. I think it's also the key to success of some entertainers out there. They only make short content, which is when they output the most energy they can, and the rest of the time they're like not like completely down, but neutral, or just not wasting their energy too much. Some conversations are just plain boring. Yeah, kind of, why not? Everyone is fascinating in their own way. I mean, yeah, we could also say it depends on the person, because, like, for example, Kojima, I imagine, he's not, a fucking artist or entertainer. Yet he is still, like, it's interesting still to listen to him, even though he's a bit monotone and, isn't telling a whole lot of super exciting shit. So yeah, I guess it depends on the person. I think there's truth to that. In a way, sometimes the most special encounters are the ones that you did not expect. It's not about expecting them, it's just how they are, they can be unique enough that you can like appreciate even a sort of a like small talk. Okay, how many stories begin with someone somehow having a chance encounter with a stranger? The difference between an ordinary stranger and a mysterious stranger might just be a matter of perspective. Then again, ordinary encounters aren't just the sort of thing that happens with strangers. If someone is a constant part of your lives, and the encounters you have with them can start to feel ordinary and boring too. I mean, yeah, if you like, if it's a new experience, there's a whole lot new. I wonder if that's what happens to people who get married and spend their whole lives together. You spend 10,000 days living with someone. 10,000 days? What the fuck? How many is it? I think that's way too many, no? 10,000. 27 years. That's a lot, sure. Is it really possible to cherish every moment? I don't ever want that to happen, Predator. So let's work hard to make sure we're cherishing the moment, the time we spend together. Anyway, while we're here, I'd like the time to browse a bit. Sure, the game is actually exploring even like the dating, the relationships aspect much better than many other like games out there. Though there is like games that are like Donna Donna, where you literally treat women like objectify them a lot, and some of them even don't make it until the end. So yeah, they're like also in Donna Donna. Of course, like I could play Donna Donna on like fancy, maybe even together with Shuri if he feels like it somehow. But just the shit that's like this game, it might seem like, you know, like a hard like business side of things and never even looking into like adventure side of human life. But this game is actually super like wholesome and practical. In Donna Donna, they actually treat people like shit, man. And that's, of course, it's not cool, but yeah, something like that. So how much research we got? 11,000. Oh shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. I wonder if we should go for TV drama this time around. Is there like no, there's no goal. Shit. So it's around 100 per week for TV drama. But this one only gives 100 per one time, and they can look for so like several days. Yeah, let's upgrade it. Let's see how hard it is to keep up with TV drama. We should soon be able to do more. $14,000 sales. Only hardcore fans got it, okay. Can get some more fans. More TV drama. Go to proposals. How many contracts do we have right now? Wow, that's a lot, man. Not even sure who goes to handle it. Let's speed it up. Oh, we're actually getting a lot of attendance. 67%, that's a lot. Soon to fill the whole fucking room. I mean, it already seems to be full. So what do I know about my date? Amorous, yeah, the one perk that allows to date her without worrying too much. Dating status unknown, preferences unknown. Her father plays the bagpipes. Damn. There's a poster of Leif Erikson in her bedroom. So should I know who this Leif Erikson is and, you know, try to be like them? Oh, wait. So they're taking her sexy stat to the absolute maximum, okay. Oh, that's a good Q drama. 55. Shit, we got pretty bad stamina situation here. I mean, I imagine she's got nothing to lose really. Choreography,
大事
more lyrics. Wait, what formation? No, what the fuck? Oh shit, she's on hiatus.
よし
Fuck, we worked real good. Girl couldn't even get out of the bed. Let's actually
やったやった
use the center this time around.
プロデューサーさん
Oh, 200 fans per week. It's insane. Same girl. Oh, 220. Wow. Shit. Big nut again. Fuck. It's big nut as well. Redhead recover. In 300 fans per week is angel and ain't a joke. Gotta try. Schedule, I think I should put more days off. More spot treatment, even if it only provides them a couple points.
終了
Okay, let's ask her if she wants to be
最悪。
Adapted to us. Okay. Influence. No. What do you wish? I'm not sure if you'd like you would call this call or just a wish, but what I'd really like is center in a single. Girl, we got it. You got it. Camera right up. Wait, where is this one, right? Yep. Let's go. Oh, and it's also a pretty decent chance of success. This game is so bullshit. I mean, we made a fair bit of sales. Oh, it was the one of the band songs again. Viral campaign. Yeah, nowhere near 200,000 sales. Yep. Even though this song didn't make it to any charts or whatever, we could just make her feel important. Which is really the only thing that matters. Where is she? Yeah, here. Socialize. Let's go. Enough stamina. Why are you sexy star? Shit. Idol. What haircuts does she have? Yeah, a couple. Yeah, make her look like a adolescent punk. About her wishes. What one do you want? There are so many possibilities, but I want to get a cute TV job. Cute TV job. But you aren't even cute, man. Is she? No, she's not cute. One of your lower stats, man. So,
プロデューサー開始よ。
low stat and where were I? Sexy, where sexy? How do I choose cute? Sake.
始め。
Okay. Cute girl, but she doesn't. She isn't doing her hug. Okay. Okay. Pony pictures 74, 14. who's got the mental stamina though. Let's try this girl. For now, let them research more because we've got way too many jobs. Business contracts give us 1.5 mil. Top rank charts. Okay. Where is she?
もういいです。
Cute styling, okay. No, it's the same styling as before. Just takes time. How do you ever think about moving out of this big city to settle down in some place where the pace of life is slower? Probably wouldn't be an ideal if I put like that. I mean, it's kind of hard to have a job like this when living in a small town, right? The closest you can do to become is to become a school. I don't know, something. Yeah, I guess that's something that isn't really an option for adults. But when I look around at people on the subway, it seems like everyone is so stressed. Makes me wonder if people might be happier in a place where the pace of life is lower. Well, having to be in the biggest city isn't really unique to our line of work. People in lots of professions move to big cities in pursuit of opportunity. That's why so many young people move to big cities after finishing high school to get a job. Doesn't really happen to the other way around. It's kind of sad, right? It feels like a lot of small towns are kind of getting hollowed out. Almost like big cities are siphoning away all the most ambitious young people. I don't think there are really a way around that. The city is a place where all of the activity is happening. It's a place where businesses are going to be the most economically productive. That's kind of why cities exist. It seems obvious why people would move to city. It's a place where they can be the most economically productive. But when people move away from smaller towns, they lose their connection with local culture. I mean, culture in cities moves much faster. Don't you think that's more important than becoming more productive? Hey, producer, what do you think? Cities are big and strong and full of connections or not. Like, also, experiencing and keeping culture of your local culture does not mean you'll be able to express yourself as well. Young people should go where the career opportunities are. Young people should try to stay connected to their local culture.
そうです。
Yep. People can fulfill their potential if they stay trapped in can't fulfill their potential if they stay trapped in a small town for their entire lives. People aren't just going to the city to make more money, they're also achieving greater things and contributing more to the success of the country as a whole. Most smaller towns contribute to the success of larger cities, don't they? It happens in a pretty direct way, when you think about it. After all, if all the young, ambitious people are moving from smaller towns to the big city, it means smaller towns have to pay for the public schooling that educates those people, but then they go off to the city. Wait, what? Smaller towns that have to pay for the public schooling. Wow, that's actually a fucking great insight. How did you spot that? So if you reap all the benefits of one place, but move to work in a whole different area, it means one of them is getting like much more supply than the other was supposed to receive as compensation for spent, tuitions and all this shit. That's why Japan is has a hometown tax system, right? It's not as big. It's as big. No, it's not as if big cities are just absorbing all the nation's talented people and then hoarding the wealth. When a person moves to a city like Tokyo and becomes more successful, they earn money from their Tokyo job, which then gets taxed and sent back to their hometown. So some part of the tax goes to the place where the person has grown up, like has been born. That's actually pretty cool, but what if it's like a different situation when you move from city to a village or a town? I mean, it means the town is getting more the better half of your earnings and taxes. And when people pay taxes to their hometown, they get something back in return. The town sends them something like a kind of fruit or whatever product is locally produced. What? What? Is that like, are they being legit?
I always knew the reason I have until now stayed away from Japan's Furusato Nausea initiative is because it's always we go to tab number 2, which is our family situation. Let's click on that, see where we come here just now. And I'm going to do the simulation and let's see what that comes out with. So there we have it, guys. These are our donation funds that we've got available to play with.
I find the video, but it says it's like a donation. It's not an actual tax,
But in doing so,
individual municipalities may set their own limits on donations and gifts. You can donate over your income-based limit, but you won't gain the same tax deductions on those. So you show extra donations. Regulations now state the gifts can't exceed the monetary value of 30% of the donation being made. So it's a donation. You can donate your money to your hometown and get reduced tax deductions for the fiscal year, but only 30% of and 30% of your donation could be then returned back to you in form of locally produced products, Okay. Okay. It's something that serves as a little taste of home, and also a reminder that it's worth to do the paperwork to pay the hometown tax. Paperwork? Isn't like just you send money and get a gift back. It doesn't even have to be a physical gift. Maybe you move to a big city and are unable to visit a family member's gravesite to make an offering. Some towns will send someone how to make an offering and maintain the grave site on your behalf. Is that really a good thing? It almost feels like it's commodifying something that should be a basic human direction. Well, there is no getting around the fact that some people always want to move to where the opportunities are. And the hometown's tax system lets people support the place that raised them while also maintaining a connection to home. Damn, Japan, I'm just fucking impressed. Cebu streaming. Can also visit a place that someone else has maintained. And when you're away, you can get photos of what's going on at home. It gives you something to come back to. I think there's something beautiful about it. I guess that's true. It seems like it might be nicer if they could actually keep living their hometowns without feeling like they had to move to the big city to get a better job. Well, who knows what the future holds? Maybe one of these days the government will actually start paying people who work for big companies to move back to those hometowns and work remotely. Yeah, might be. I'd actually be kind of glad. Less CO2 emissions, less bullshit, better development for smaller towns. Let's go on a date. Park, I don't really want to go to park. Arcade a department store. Bookstore, no. Shit, I need a department store. Let's go. No masks. It's good to see you, Predator. I'm glad. That shit catches me off guard every time. I'm glad that we could make time for this. This place is so big, I know that's the point, but whenever I come here, it's always a big moment when I get overwhelmed by the sheer size of this place. Okay, random question. Do you prefer to wear clothing that's tight or loose fitting? I think there is. It depends on what piece of clothing. Like honestly, I like loose fitting sandals, loose fitting shirts, I guess, and but somehow pants and no, pants I also like loose fitting. Underwear I also like. No, underwear I would prefer tight, so I can be sure that everything is in its place. There is in style. What? No, I think loose fitting. Loose fitting clothing is my go-to whenever I'm alone at home. I have a loose fitting. I mean, yeah, I guess these costumes are actually pretty tight. I have a loose fitting pair of sweatpants that I only ever wear when I'm at home and feel like being lazy. They might sit in front of the TV all day, kind of sweatpants. I lie in bed for 2 hours watching down videos on phone, kind of sweatpants. You know the kind, right? They say that character is who you are when nobody's watching. Okay. Maybe that means that means the most revealing part of ourselves come out in the moments when we're alone at home, including our clothing choices. That's kind of scary thought, isn't it? So, I mean, not really. Just chilling, been chilling. Nothing wrong with that. Anyway, let's check out the store. Yeah, I didn't get too much. Wait, what? More? Third one. Yeah, we unlock this next event. Let's go. Show us. Oh, what do you mean, ha? I thought we were like, you know, in a relationship. But I guess seeing each other so often do be kinda weird. Hey, going out is fun and all, but how about we go in? Hence, I'm glad you think my ideas are good, even when I don't put the words together to explain them properly. What I meant is to say is that it would be fun to spend a night out with you, but I think it might be more fun to spend the night in. You know, do something normal. Would come over to your place tomorrow night and cook dinner. How does that sound? My kitchen is very well stocked. Well, my own kitchen is stocked with noodles and what else? Garlic. There's something in the freezer, but I'm not sure what. Yeah, that's how it be, man. Some people survive just off the calories. Pure carbohydrates and nothing else. That's my brain doesn't work all the time now, and I can't remember shit. That's fine, I'm looking forward to it. My kitchen isn't very well stocked. Oh, that's no problem, I can bring groceries. That way I don't have to constantly be bothering you to ask where things are. Damn, that's our apartment? It's actually pretty cool, we even got a projector. The fuck? That's cool. The panel is fucking huge, man. This whole wall. Some cool shit, everything is so stylish. I would actually believe it more if we were playing as a female character, but I guess this guy likes furniture, good furniture. Hey Predator, I hope you didn't forget we're doing dinner tonight. I had a late lunch. I've been looking forward to this all day. Of course. Damn, man. That kitchen is worth like fucking fortune. Silver fortune, actually. Alright, be honest with me. How long has it been since the last time you actually cooked anything at home? Myself, I often need stuff that doesn't require more than just boiling stuff or just roasting something. Like roasting chat, damn it. Yep. It's been a while. Well, as long as your stuff works, we should be fine. And hey, maybe tonight we can reignite your interest. Like, when I cook, it's just like 3 hours of pain and breaking my fucking utensils. And then just a week of more pain of eating the stuff I make. So yeah, I'm not a good house, wife, husband, whatever the fuck, cook. And hey, maybe tonight we can reignite your interest in cooking. I also think my hot take on food is that as long as food is not a single piece and like diced well, and then it's either like if thermal processing is done, it's ready. You don't need no salt, no condiments, no fucking saffron, whatever the fuck do you use. You don't need sugary drinks, like just enjoy, like learn to enjoy things as they are and not some over the board you know, salted, fucking peppered to shit things. Oh, so good. Even if it isn't the most convenient, there is something that I like about being in the kitchen. It's a feast for senses in a lot of way. I mean, yeah, if you get nice food and cook well, it will be pleasant even in the process of cooking, not just when the date is done. Obviously, food is one of the few ways that you can engage your sense of taste. But spending time with marinating in the aromas of the body really adds to the experience. Sometimes half the fun of the meal is all that time that you get to smell it as it's cooking, anticipating the moment when you get to take the first bite. And kitchens are full of sounds that add to the richness of the experience. Okay. Of hearing the sound of sizzling piece of meat when it's no, don't drop a single piece of meat. It's bullshit. It might save some juices, but nah, man, just do a quick, like, dice it up a bit, pull out your, well, either roast it if you actually want to taste it well, or just use what's it called, like steam it, or maybe also oven with spice might do, but it's gonna be dry as fuck. Spice and butter, that is, yeah. Or the sound of water as it boils.
ね
It also makes me feel more connected to the food. I mean, yeah, it's like it's like having a show, you know, feeding the stomachs and feeding the, like you have to feed the eye, then you have to feed the stomach, and it's also possible of getting better dinner. I don't know what would it be called, experience of eating food. It's easy because you can just buy the mix from the store and add the cubes to the simmering pot, and it's up to you how many ingredients you want to add. On days when I'm lazy, I don't want to spend time chopping potatoes, I can just skip the part and have more rice instead. Oh yeah, of course. I also wonder what kind of diet do idols have, because they gotta be strong for the prolonged singing and dancing and all that shit, for training and all that, and on top of that you gotta stay beautiful, and now you can't just go all out growing fucking muscles and, like, you know, being like, make your body unattractive for the meta audience. Like, I would be happy to see a six-pack and a nice bicep on an idol I watch, but I imagine most weebs like them either soft or, you know, kind of, yeah, soft. Even when cooking from pre-made curry cubes, everyone has their own little touch.
あ
Hey, when making curry, do you add secret sauce to the flavor? When I hear secret sauce, I can only think of cum. Ketchup, soy sauce. What the fuck is it? Yeah, like this is. Let's stick to what you're used to then. Next time I come over to cook curry, maybe we can get more experimental. As the curry simmers, wife wraps her arm around you and enjoy. Oh,
プロデューサー
shit.
さん
This feels good, doesn't it? Curry is great, cooking is great, you're great.
好き
It feels good to say that, right? I mean, I think you're great. I'm pretty sure you know that. Won't be spending so much time with you otherwise. If you want me to, I can just put you through fucking 10, 20 runs of TV dramas and advertisements. But if you want to stay here, let's go. But something about hearing it said out loud is just nice to be able to sit and marinate in that feeling. Actually, the like gameplay part I like about this is that we have these small moments, small talk, small like comfortable, like as close to life time stopped moment as possible. But when we get back to the game, we're gonna be managing our empire again, and it's like humbling, you know, kind of. But something about hearing it said out loud. It's just nice to be able to sit and marinate in that feeling. Because even if we are doing something as simple as making curry, it's something that we decided to do together. I like that we can spend time together like this. It's fun to be with you, even when we are doing something that's not necessarily designated to be fun. This isn't anything special, spectacular or unique, but it's special because I'm doing it here with you. It feels real. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's not infinite amount of work or infinite amount of managing the business. It's just nice. For a long time, I've been looking for someone to spend my life with. I think I might have found him. Maybe you're looking for the same thing. Oh, it looks like the car is done. Another thing I've been working on ever since the day I moved out of my parents' place and started living on my own is figuring out what it really means to be an adult. I'm not a big fan of the word adulting, what the fuck? But there is something that I think it gets right. It's a verb, not a noun. Okay, yeah. I guess its translation was hard in this one. You can just choose to be an adult and then be done with it. It's something that you have to do every day.
うーん
For a long time, I thought that being an adult means that I had to be independent. And I guess in a way, I do like being independent. It's like, yeah, fuck's sake. It's nice to be in control of your own destiny and not have to rely on others. But being independent doesn't mean that the journey has to be lonely.
えっと
It's easy to fall into the trap because the time in your life when you're expected to make it all on your own is also the time when you're separated from all of your friends you had from school. Yeah, exactly. Like when you graduate from school, uni, whatever, you're kind of like the game starts, you know, tutorial is over. Well, it's wrong. It's wrong to think about it like it only like when it starts, but still. In the moments when I'm doing what I have to do, in order to take care of myself, it's nice to have someone there who's with me. Not to carry that burden for me, but to make the burden feel lighter. That's why I think the most special moments are the ones where we can just do something simple together. We're just here living our lives, but we're doing it together. Oh, Max, it's amazing how much more enjoyable certain activities are when you're doing them with someone else. So can I date her even more? No. Is there a mission now? Current top in the charts.
あの
Annual group awards. I didn't even do anything to earn the awards anyway, so chill out, lady.
もういいです
Should I max out the friendship meter? It's gonna be really stupid if turns out we have to play all the way to the end of the game, like just to get her to get a chance to marry her. Let's go on a date? Yeah, let's go. On your way out to the office, you receive a message from Wi-Fi. Hey, I come over to your place to talk about something important? Looks like you need to have a conversation.
ごめんなさい
Yeah, let's go. Hey, sorry, it feels like I'm ambushing you. I will say abusing. I just had something on my mind that I don't think is going
あ
anywhere.
の
What exactly we are? You had said that you wanted us to be something more serious. I was really happy at the time. I've really enjoyed spending more time with you since then and watching our relationship grow. Do you still feel the same way? Yep.
ね
Well, if our relationship is going to keep growing, I see only one way for that to happen. It's a little bit ironic that we ended up meeting due to our professional connection. Because right now, I think that's the thing preventing us from being in a relationship we can both talk publicly about. And I do want to want this to be something that we can publicly talk about. I want to be able to tell everyone about my also boyfriend. And I don't want this something we have to keep hiding as if it's shameful. Of course, if it gets out that we are seeing each other, I don't think that's the sort of thing that either of our professional careers can survive. Looks like my sinuses are drying up so hard. I guess that leaves us with two options, short of breaking it off. Wait, what?
うーん
Either I can stop working for Cringe or you can. After all, we are no longer professionally connected. We can keep things on the down low for a while longer. Wait a while for things to cool off, then make our relationship public. Once it would no longer be a
あ
scandal.
の
A scandal, but I mean, yeah, it would attract attention to us. So how do you see this working out? I'd like you to quit Cringe. I think you should break it off. I'm going to quit Cringe.
え
Wait, hold up. Do you really mean that? I mean,
えっ
in a
と
way, it feels amazing for you to say you'd be willing to give that up for me. I mean, I'm not really like the best manager out there, so. But are you sure you're okay with that? Feels like Cringe is it's like it feels like Cringe is your entire career. What will you do if you quit? Do you really think you can find another chapter in entertainment? Sure, man, maybe I'll join TikTok and create a new type of Cringe, but shit. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I knew this name will become useful one day or another. Let me. Okay, clips. Are you ready to go back up? Are you ready to go back down? To go back to doing what you did before working part-time jobs? Did I work part-time jobs before? Becoming a fucking manager? The fuck? I don't want you to think that you have to be the one to make the sacrifice. I really think I'm the best thing going on in your life. Well, that would honestly make me feel fantastic. But if you're going to do this, I want you to be sure that you really mean it. So are you really? Let me think. Yeah, I'm really glad that you feel it that way, Predator. I don't think I've ever had someone in my life who would be willing to give that much for me. You really are the best. I'm so glad that you are mine. Chushio! Okay. I wish this could last forever, I guess. We'll have to settle for having it last all night. Sex? No? Okay. Alright, now that we're done making the hard decisions, it's time for us to enjoy the rewards. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? You look like you're lost in thought. Great future together. Am I horny or am I fucked in the head? I'm horny. It's fine because I was just thinking about how great you look too. Great minds feel like okay. Given her pretty low smart stats, I imagine we're also a great mind like that. So you're going to keep looking at me like that? But thinking about how much you like me? Or are you going to come over and show me? I've got my censorship button on the ready. Your time at Cringe is coming to an end, and it's time for you to search for a new job. As you look forward to the next chapter of career, you feel excited. Earth seems to just as excited as you are and asks you for updates every day on how job hunting is going. So she's nagging. Okay. Stop nagging. I'm gonna find a job as well. This is an opportunity for a new start. You could try to climb within the entertainment industry or look for something outside. Of course, yeah, I'm a good manager. Entertainment. No, let's go outside of entertainment. Surprisingly, job opportunities are way more abundant outside of entertainment. You get several promising leads for management opportunities, yeah. On automotive companies, consumer electronics companies, and processed food companies. Consumer electronics companies, if they like deal with communications also, it might be like industrial grade electronics. It might be actually one of the best paying jobs in Japan. So yeah, we might be actually rich. I mean, we had 1 billion yen before we left the company, and imagine we got a fair cut on quitting. Amid the busy phone calls and the reviews that accompany the job search, we still managed to find time To spend nights alone with waifu. Okay.
こんにちは。
Hey, I just wanted to say that I'm really glad we have each other again. I'll be honest, when I'm handling all the responsibilities of cringe, it's sometimes easy for me to lose sight of the other important things that are going in my life. It's a good thing I have you here to remind me that it's okay to have fun every now and then.
ね
You know, these days you seem to be spending more and more time looking contemplative.
え。
Makes me wonder what's going on inside with head of yours. Our date nights. Yeah.
あの
I know that you're in a time transition right now when it comes to your career, but don't forget why you left cringe in the first place. Because you want to be based. This is all about us. I know I'm certainly not going to
愛
forget
して
it.
る。
No matter where you land, it will be okay because I will have each other, right? You eventually narrow down the offers to the most promising possibilities. Management track position at a large prestigious company, known for overworking its employees while compensating them with high salaries. The other one is a less prestigious company that is more generous with allowing employees time off. Shit. I want money and prestige. I don't want to live at the office. Shit, I don't know, maybe... Yeah, we can do the second one. Wife is delighted by your choice. She's looking forward to getting to spend more time with you after work. Hey, good morning. Ready to start your work? Start work at your new job? Survive. I'll be thinking about you all day. Hey, don't say that. Need to focus on responsibilities at work. But it's really great to know that you'll be thinking of me. I'll be thinking about you when I'm at work too. I hope everything goes well for you at work. And I'll try to come home early so that I can surprise you with dinner.
あれ
Oops, I guess it's not a surprise anymore.
よろしく。
I know you want to make a good impression for a new boss, but try not to come home too late, okay? But yeah, the Japanese overwork hours. After several weeks, you settle into things with your new job. For the first time in your life, you seem to have achieved some semblance of work-life balance. You spend time with your wife almost every night. This is great. The best option. Yeah. Wait, still not in? Good morning. You finally up? Did you sleep well? Was I hogging the covers? Covers, not sure. I do talk a bit. Some nasty shit. No, at least not that I heard. Then again, if you did, you probably wouldn't have heard. I'm a pretty sound sleeper. Anyway, I wish I could stick with you, stick around for breakfast, but I've got to be at work early this morning again. Wish me luck, okay? Good luck. Make sure you save some good luck for yourself. I wouldn't want to be the one hugging it all the time. Who is she working as? An idol? I spent the next 6 months together with oh. By now spending time with her has become a routine and this time seems to pass like a blur. Yeah, even though we got all the free time with her, it kinda gets, routine and not so special. As she said, hey, I'm glad we got to spend the night together. It seems like as good a time as any to bring it up, so
あの
figured I tell you that I'm actually going to be moving on from cringe. Wow, is it still there? To find out what? What happened? Oh, I just decided. Got an offer from another talent agency. It was too good to pass up. Shit, what I played here on... I played here well, I think. No?
ごめんなさい。
Sorry for not telling you beforehand. I was about to make such an important decision. But there was something that came unexpectedly. And I just agreed on the spot to seal the deal before anyone changed their minds. And I figured it would also be the next step in letting us take our relationship public. Wait, we still are public after 6 months? What the fuck? I mean, it doesn't have to be a big announcement. But the entire reason you left Cringe is, in the first place, is so you could stop being secretive about our relationship, right? Once I leave Cringe, that will be the rearview mirror.
うーん。
I'm happy for us, for you. What's the difference? Several days later, mentioned in public interviews that you and she has been dating. Several blogs immediately pick up the story, talking about how adorable it is that the two of you became involved after you both graduated from Cringe. Graduated from Cringe. Comparing it to you, the two childhood friends who fall in love later in life. That's great. Another that's great. Button call. One morning.
ね
Do you know what date is? Is it our
え、そう
anniversary?
です。
Exactly. Or rather, it's 1 year since we decided with Grinch. I guess we can publicly declare that that is our anniversary. So that's kind of, I mean, yeah, that's a big move. So for them, it's a big thing. As we haven't been publicly dating for that long, but it feels like an important day to me.
はあ。
Wifey wings. Okay. It's time to start planning marriage proposal. Okay. I imagine dating in public won't hit her because she's a public figurehead. So her she won't be as impressed, But someplace grand might work. Because we go job home, so yeah. Though she's also she did performances in some kind of big stage, Several weeks later, when you and wife were outside the venue for an event hall where she once received an award, you posed the question. Baffled silence, wearing a huge grin on her face before delivering her answer. Yep. Of course, yes.
嬉しい。
Nothing would make me happier. When we first started dating, I knew it was crazy to think that it would ever lead to this, and yet, I think there is a part of me that always suspects this might be where we end up.
愛してる。
I'm so glad that little inkling I had turned out to be right. Wife wraps her arms around you and squeezes so tight you can't breathe until the moment she lets go.
私はあなたのものです。
Watashi wa anata no mono. Talk about objectifying. Literally an object. I'm yours,
そして、
and you're mine.
嬉
It
しい
feels
です
like
ね。
it feels so good to say that. And now
お互いがお互いのもので、それが永遠に続いていく。
that this time it's for
あの
keeps.
時、はいと答えることが、
Ask me out for the first time.
まるで考えずに出会
I knew that by saying yes, I'd be taking the first step in the wrong path without knowing where to lead.
こんな素敵な瞬間につながるそれに今だってこれからどんな未来だけどそれでいいんですどんな未来だって一人じゃないから
Walk towards that future.
あなたと二人で
I'm going to be doing it with you by my side.
あなたと生きる
Being
毎
with
日
you
喜びに満ちてい
has
る
been a wonderful adventure. Ladies and gentlemen, anti-protagonist finally got to marry. Yeah, really is an incredible moment. The adventure continues. You and your wife initially said to have not to have kids, but have had an accidental pregnancy a year into your marriage. Okay. And decided to keep it. Decided to keep it? Damn. That's some way to phrase it again. Before going on to have one more kid. So this all of this is randomly generated. Well, but I mean, she is like 23 when we get married. So a year after our marriage, she's 24. So probably she's not even that wanted by idol agencies anymore. So yeah, I became a fashion designer at the age of 40. So she successfully worked in the industry for some years. No. She took care of kids. Gotten back to her. She either to get good care of kids for 16 years, or she worked some more before becoming a fashion designer. You worked as CFO. What the fuck is CFO? CFO. Chief Financial Advisor Officer. Okay, that's good. At Vividin, what the fuck is that? Until 2042, when the company was caught in a price-fixing scandal, forcing you to retire in disgrace. Sad. 50 years later, you and your wife still celebrate your anniversary every year by going out and singing karaoke and singing songs she performed when you were both with cringe, you know, back in the idol agency. Then, even if the outcomes are randomly generated, it's like actually insane how replayable this game is. Idol Manager. That's insane. This game is probably the best fucking dating simulator ever. Like I know Magic Core has like 10 million fucking pages of text, but this right here, that's a masterpiece. Like we've lived for a whole fucking life. There were so many options, so much shit to do. Like how many days have I been streaming this? Like I imagine like at least a week. This game is insane, man. Should we go play something else for now? Because you know that was a really nice wrap up. I've got The Walking Dead, Evil Within, still haven't finished. Batman, oh, Phoenix Wright, exactly. Yeah, let's switch to Phoenix Wright and finish the other routes. Maybe tomorrow we can do at least 2 routes. But I imagine we can do 3 because it's gonna be like the challenge I'm expecting is supposed to be really easy. I also was like worried about that my save didn't save because it usually pulls up all of them, but this one actually has like folders, which is really cool. Yeah, really cool, but I won't go back to that. Damn, man. Super insane, exciting game. But we had enough for today. Let's go back to Phoenix Wright before we can fucking forget it completely. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix. Yeah. Where is my Phoenix outfit? You can see too well. Yeah, it's good enough. Yep. So in Phoenix Wright, we've got the last case of the game remaining, which is pretty cool. Where is it? Here, Phoenix Wright. It's also nice, you know, to have some comedy. Have a little bit of a bit of laugh after almost tearing up. Continue. Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Game capture. Why isn't it capturing? Okay. Now it does. It should be alright. Transition. Wow, magic, right? All thanks to Sebe for teaching me what Fox Studio Mode is. Wait, is Turnabout Goodbyes the last chapter? Or... I think it's... Let's save data. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I should have my revenge. Merry Christmas. Why is he holding a gun? Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Tuh, Nick. Isn't it possible? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, it's a part of your spirit medium training. Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the Russian spring waters. Those are good for Rebecca, I've heard. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. Damn. Sorry about them with the breaks. Could you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for Russian spring waters. Next in the news, a large identified animal sighted at Gold Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, Loch Ness Monster. Although its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are convinced their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick, the water's pressure is kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure? Why don't you go down the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Fucking hell. Fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We're interrupting the program to bring in a special news bulletin. Spreadsheet occurrences continue at Gordon Lake, but this time it's a murder. Gordon Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed to learn and reward getting as he found it all. Edgeworth? What? Edgeworth will never do something. Nick? Yeps, Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. You've got bigger things to worry about. There is that Edgeworth. What do you mean, the prosecutor? He has a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? Whom's? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Yes. Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Investigate. Let's move. The entrance is center, yeah? Assembly 25, Detention Center Visitors Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people. Hey, sure, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's paying attention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come here to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here and laugh at you. Yes, you too. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this later, believe me. Gore Lake. The murder took place at Gore Lake, correct? Yeah, last night. The lake is a long way away from offices and the courthouse. Why are you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you it. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? We are going to help you, that's what. Help me, you? Don't be ridiculous. What? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Sure you got lucky and won full free, but your luck isn't bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Wait, that's it? We can't even talk to him? Okay. Well. Gore Lake entrance. Meet Lotta. They have gumshoe over there. Well, pal, there is enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing, sir. Idiots, the tries tomorrow. We need clues on double. But sir, there were any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Miss Radford. Shut up! Just to try saying that again. I'll make you sorry for your issue. So just get out of my face, Paul. Yes, sir. Detective Gadshaw is kinda scary today. Recruits. Huh. Hey you. You're that Harry guy. Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix, right. With Harry Verman. Just what are you doing here? Investigating? Yeah, I suppose. I'm here to ask me if you know. Bring it. Yes, it's different is natural. What's up? Edward hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? You don't say... Sure. What is this place actually? But my toes are starting to feel numb. My poetry has the effect on some people. Shit. Place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Do actual monks actually fucking go on the waterfall? You think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, don't you? Absolutely not. That's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe it. But... Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. Really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all that help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one is standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are a detective. At least you are. Defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is that tomorrow, right? Isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently he's the one he's been talking to take his case. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When the guy showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Fortunately, no. Well, Paul, you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that you were a reason, just some fancy piece of metal. Shit, man. You're asking for a lot. Shit, man. Prove it to me, pal. Show me your attorney. There was a boat out on Guard Lake. In the boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raised it to the lake. Witness is confidential anyway. The witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still weird covered. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas Day. I'd forgotten. What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? Talked Santa. I imagine she didn't... She might not have asked about a present per se, or Santa, but asked for like the red envelope. You know, the Asian folks give to each other money in red envelopes for Christmas. Not for Christmas, but for the Lunar New Year, actually. Yeah, nothing here. Offices. Wait, is there nothing here? Did I miss it? Wait, what? Can I not enter the park? Do I not get some? Maybe I need to... No, I can't turn to the sides. How do I go there? No clues. Wait, what? Maybe detention center too? We can't talk, can't examine. Present. Third. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a bit behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to this. Okay. Did you do it? But you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Fucking tsundere. Defense request, is it true? He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him, reputation will suffer. You should have heard him talking about you after trial. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Won't you want you help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find yourself? Not sir, but there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Sorry, Paul, I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want me to ask me about before I head back? I mean, autopsy report maybe? Sorry, I haven't worried up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for myself. Actually, if you get time to drop by the precinct, we can talk more there. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, Paul. So what should we do if we have something to talk about? Alright, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Give some directions. I'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem. You got my permission. Nognik, I think here's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. I don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right? Now let's get investigating. Public beach. Wait, is it actually... Isn't it cold? I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. Hey, but hey, look at the snack sign. Samurai dogs. I want summer dog, please. I bet they're great. You have a name like Summer Dog? How could they not be? They're right behind the time though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know, no? Someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string and goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. And they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit you just want to pop them, right? Was it poppers? Poppers. I mean... Yeah, why not? Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Why is it called Gourd Lake? Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. No way. What is it, Japanese? Bakshuta? Something like that. Or gourd. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. I mean, lakes are just round, and gourds are also round. Of course, not every lake, but you get me. Wait, that's it? Fuck. Oh, woods. What's going on? The fuck is that? I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. The guy got camping at the scene of murder. They might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take picture when it's triggered by a noise. Oh, cool. Let's try it out. Go. Hi, I'm Nick. I'm not saying it loud enough. Hi, I'm Nick. Nick. Is about to get down. She was about to burst out. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. About these things, the party poopers. Wow, it is responded. Yo, how you? Get your hands out of that! What in the Samuel? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Sorry, nice, but it doesn't pay my bills. You all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this? What? Don't you try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin? Yeah, I know how you youngs think. I say those stubborn rogue stockfish that exaggerated Joel. Why they must be dumb? Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean you are. Very well. You should say. And who are you now? Your chaperone? No, rather, they're sorts of. What did you say? You gonna say it for BG's own sake. God, I don't. I'd rather sit through one of Papa's Joe's grown. Listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay here for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. I am an attorney. Oh, aren't you supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You're a cop or something? Yeah, I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try to pull on a wooden lawsuit on me over that film now? Cause I have you know, I'm a fighter and I've wrestled meaner looking things than you. Where did Maya go? Sorry, I was feeling a little about the culture of this gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk young for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great name, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Might you please tell me you? Y'all don't really want to know me, don't you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the Hardline. Oh, neat. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago? Meteor showers. Falling stars. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I hadn't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. You see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I might have seen one, not sure though. You all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. See, novels to Choco-Milk, kinda hard to remember which one I've seen them. It's a German-made genuine sewing game. Isn't that where they make knives? What's the device you have stuck on the camera? What device? A microphone? Device? Oh, your camera went off by itself in the party popper. That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera. That's it? The sign says no camera. Find place to pitch your tongue to them. No setting things on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Yes, SUV has seen better days. Then it over believe anyone was like, Naga, so should we go back now? Actually, Can you tell more? It triggers on loud explosion noises. She's a victim in the case. Researching he was shot with a pistol. Pistol, right. Now, wouldn't that shot make a similar noise to your party pooper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get any picture of the murder, did it? Hey, you're pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on them. But what if I got something I could be witness to a genuine murder? Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. I'll come back now. Here? Okay. Okay. Woods or ribbon, boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Never been reading on a boat. Really? Well, now, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, that's a good idea, you bet. Nick, huh? Actually, I don't really wanna go for a boat ride. Okay, I guess there's nothing here. Entrance. Which one next? Wait, we can't go to this beach straight away. Or? Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Finish the meeting. Get offended by this. Mumbling to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't know anything about skating, I got your eyes in the back of my head. You must do my image training first. Shit. Must be the chief of the detective here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord decided. I don't believe it. Poster of him, a police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one for any. They're a lot tidier than expected. It's police department mascot. It's the Blue Badger. Blue Badger? What the fuck? It was my idea, I made it. It's my mascot. See her nice. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth is human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if I had done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Trial starting tomorrow, okay. He got some reason why he won't talk to us. I'm sure. How come you trust Edgeworth so much? I don't think that's obvious. We got a strong working relationship with us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Working relationship? Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's the reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn what the trust he places in us. Mr. Roger is the man you can trust, and you have to my word on that. Autopsy report. When did you get a autopsy? Oh yeah, I made a copy for you. Sometime on the 24th or 25th caused one bullet shot to the heart. Can you show me the photo of the victim? Wait, what the fuck? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Maybe Mia knows. Recognize the guy. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, I still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Shit. Oh, here she is. What the? Wait up a sec, we got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. This is them. Take a look. Wait, see? See, he's shooting him with a pistol. Looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. It's kinda weird. How long would it take for the sound to reach the camera so it would trigger the photo shoot? Because if it happened like momentarily, then the gunshot and the flash of the photo camera would kind of make the scene more visible, whatever. But seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do I forget? No, man. You reckon I should tell the cops? Sure, yeah, I guess. What? Yeah, I reckon so. What's that? Don't you go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. You can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta, what? Can you see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, Annie, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. Means to the cops. I'd sooner reach the south side of a northbound scanner than tell you. Lotta, don't let it get your scabies in a bunch. Rest today, get them tomorrow. Or was it the other way? No matter, I'm gone. I'm without a gun. They'll let me do some testifying. How damn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do you do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there is not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Oh, I get so sleepy as fuck. I mean, I've been awake for how many? At the very least 12 hours. Let's get up here. Hey! Fuck, it's Santa. Nick, Santa is mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick, San Nick. Nicholas and San Nicholas. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Yo, that's me. Larry, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I say samurai dogs. So you want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianza deserves the best. Kianza, not another model. Oh, Kianza is a fine woman. It was her day that I wear this costume. She was your girlfriend, you know. She brought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Oh, essential costume. She must be really nice. Oh, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your. Well, not my. No. She's not. I'm his partner, my friend. I'm the little sister, the immortal in this anime. Sister. Well, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's. Fuck. My older sister's little sister. Oh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Know anything about it? Oh, you know, Nick, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo was blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Know this guy? Who's this? Okay. My Sasha had seen him before, didn't she? Take pictures. Oh? Wait, what? He's supposed to be like electrician, like workshop kind of guy. Larry, I mean, you don't know what camera is? Of course I know. You're looking at the Bonafide junior high graduate. I was talking about the view contraption of that camera. Oh, that. No, it's hard to get it. Well, don't go show me it, jeez. Oh, that's your attorney badge, right? You really helped me out back in the trial. Sorry I can't really pay you. Cause you blew it all on cancer. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let your dogs, you don't have any left for the other customers. Yeah, no problem, if that makes you happy, no? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Tell me about the dogs. No? Oh, you mean summer dogs? Why are they summer dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Oh. The samurai thing was Kayansa's idea, or she's my woman, you know? Wait, is she an employer? She was like, change the name and you go girlfriend. What? She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these summer dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Yeah, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What is the big news? Yeah, Gordy. What is Gordy? You mean I don't know? It's here. It's very like a mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Check it out. This is... What the fuck? This picture doesn't look anything like this. Giant life form piercing Gold Lake. This photo. Isn't this the guy from our photo? It's probably just a log or something, right? There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What is? I see the camera automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I should could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could the virus this article for me? Sure, no problem, that will be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. He wouldn't have been standing out here if cold if he got a girlfriend, right? What? I think what she said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianza is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. I'm modeling it. Well, anyways, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial is tomorrow. Neat. His defendant is Edgewood, Miles Edgewood. Nick, why would Larry know Edgewood? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean Zed as Miles Edgewood. Old AJ. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgeworth was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like his father. Like his father? Yeah, AJ Pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Okay. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah, wait a second. But Mr. Edge is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edge got a proboscis of his knee? He's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of defense lawyer. Oh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak and who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bloke. I wonder what changed his mind. Do you know Nick? Nick? No. Okay, so we can... Carbon entrance. What is it? Maybe someone's here. Oh, nothing. I just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's the lawyer that was at the office me worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. You mean Grossberg's office? Yeah, right, that guy. Maybe I should go talk to him. Well, let's go to Grossberg, I guess. Ahem. Oh, that old female criminal of fraud. Oh, you're Miss Mia. You're me as something, are you not? I also understand, yes. Things right. You're me as something too, Archer. Your little sister, yes. Oh, you grown. You've come back to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. All these days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Burgess? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it done? Something's the matter? Presents guy. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was over here in my office. It's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgewood shot? The moment the crime took place, huh? Can't really say for sure that's Edgewood. Not sure whether it's good thing or bad. Not sure at all. I'm not sure about that. She said that she was more worried about me than me. Oh, just go on and take the compliment, will you? Oh, we didn't talk to him, right? What happened to Spain? Oh yes. Type not to venture over. Who is this Hammond guy? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does something? Perhaps you remember. Sure, it's me as murder. That was the incident where the police were sought allows I use the spirit medium. And the medium of my mother? Oh yes, my dear, the spirit medium, Mr. Fay. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was lost, no convictions were made. What is the DL6 incident? Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Mr. Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to changes being laid against the one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped me out, then, right, Mr. Gosberg? Yes, correct. No, please don't mention it. Till 6. Therefore, did he that name again? What does this case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What, his father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, is this a photograph of my mother? Mr. Fay's photo added to the court record. There was a murder last night. Murder? Can't hurt? I just got up, you see. Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Identity of the victim unknown. Yeah, already decided that. There we go. A big penny was hanging around the cabinet. Give it to someone. I bet he gave it to someone romantic interest like. Love blooms eternally. Okay. I want desks like that in our office too. I know I don't think I'm ready to sit at the desk like that yet. I mean, for me, I better start saving the elephants then. Elegant abandoned case. We should put things on our client's table too. I'm not really into smoking. I could put out candy or gum. Classy. What's this? I was hoping you'd got a message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Who would have thought to be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone now. No, I didn't. It wasn't me. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Not in the mood for idle banter, right? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made an incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, Will. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident, here at DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. I like his eyes are flickering again. So do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well, ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Oh, so it doesn't change anything again. The sixth incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, I suspect he was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit mediums I used to talk to my late father said the same thing. There was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gold Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the therapy incident was about to end. Now this... About to end? The DL6 was 15 years ago. December 28th. December 28th? A statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does it mean? In case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case has never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. I don't know, he disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he went hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. Pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you? Yes, we will. Of course you. We will not. Here's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay me back? What? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request, please give it to Detective Kamshaw. Well, I guess we should, what was that? Earthquake? Big one, what? It's calm now. Oh, that was scary. Huh? Where is Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a boat shooting. Yes, he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a bowl? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem to like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Actually, yeah, have there been any prisoner escapes? Because of, earthquakes? You have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Kamshaw. This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to you after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about? What heart? You want me? We want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence spell? No, not at all. Just she said she saw something. There's nothing I can do about it. Can go around covering up evidence. You tried something about the way I do my job? No, sir. One thing I want to see from you. A letter of request from Monk. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file these papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow, man. Good luck, pal. Hey, you go speak with that one? I was worried. What? Hey, fair, fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Yeah, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. All right. He did seem to have overreaction a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big curve. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Edgeworths and earthquakes. I wonder, he was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wondered what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Yep, I'm gonna be ending here now, because I don't know, I feel like I've been talking for 7 hours straight, even more than that, yeah. And yeah, we've had witnessed one of the endings in Idol Manager. Now we've ended the first part of first day of Turnabout Goodbyes in Ace Attorney. Yeah, it was a great day actually. Got to discuss a ton of really interesting stuff. Succeeded many times. Yeah, we also made a little linguistic memes reviews. Yeah. Have a great one, lads.